Catching flights, name the price, I'm on that boat. We on that boat. You flew her out for the clout, we call that home. We call that home. Wesley Snipes, black, that go be glowing. That go be glowing. Big bad, zoom to Thailand, she be knowing. She be tuning in. Soon as I get groomed in. We ain't jumping, brooming. Focus, baby, zooming. Ain't no way we booming. Off the plane, we knew me. Ain't no one for two men. Woman, trust me, you win. She got back, it ain't pancake flat. She all that, plus a flat. She ain't fat. She get cooked, she get clean, she get crack, neck back. She like rap, like a man, mostly black. She get move to the beat like. She love it when I speak right, Baby, give me treetop, make me wanna beatbox. Stick 'em. Make you wanna pick 'em. She never play victim. Spot 'em. We got 'em, no problem. Massage it, my top, my bottom. I'm happy you follow. No stress, no sorrows, no cops, just models. Rub me, she love me. We do it all over tomorrow. Catching flights, name the price. I'm on that boat. We on that boat. You flew her out for the clout. We call that home. Wesley Snipes, black, that go be glowing. Big bad, zoom to Thailand, she be knowing. She be tuning in. Soon as I get groomed in. We ain't jumping, brooming. Focus, baby, zooming. Ain't no way we booming. Off the plane, we knew me. Ain't no one for two men. Just come and trust me, you win. Take a L anytime for the team. Take cat of the day. Yeah, she looking real mean. I mean, she bad. I mean, she thick. I mean, she mean. She don't talk back. All she do is and clean. I left the U.S. overseas, I'm the king. Catching flights, never feelings, ding. You ain't gotta fuss and fight, pack your things. Don't meet me, beat me at the spot, we on the scene. Keep the monkey business, elephants and donkeys. Let's keep it funky. Ain't no politicking, get it when you want it. Michael Jackson moonwalking to the monkey. Zoom tribe, all my melanated homies.
Này. So you Savannah. Yo, Joe, talking to you.
BB in the building. Shout out to BB.
Wrong.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Ace, and I'm with my friend
Jamal in the house, baby.
Jamal in the house. We're here in Pattaya in the Soy Bukaw area, and I thought I'd do a little bit of exploration with my boy. He speaks Thai, so I think we'll get an interesting perspective just walking around and seeing what exactly goes on during the daytime here, okay? From my understanding, we're in this intersection between what? What is this?
Soy Linky.
Soy Linky that way.
Soy Diana that way.
Soy Diana that way.
And the other way, Soy Bukaw.
And so this whole strip right here going that way is Bukaw area.
Soy Bukaw, yeah.
All right. But what is here for people to do?
I mean, doing some bar, massage, stuff like that.
You can go anywhere in this city and you're going to probably see something repetitive.
So,
food. People cooking and stuff like that.
Food.
Okay, street food. It seems to be a popular spot for people to come eat. It is approaching lunchtime, so people are coming here to get their food. It's an avenue people like to hang out, and because of the way it's made, it could feel like it's a real packed area, a bunch of people hanging out. So I can feel like it could be a crazy vibe in this street area. This is alone, this wrap around this whole thing right here. Bunch of people just hanging out, enjoying their time. I can see why people would like coming here. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's a very festive place, and then look at this place. I saw this yesterday. Come play with me. All beer only 65 baht, which is a lowering number, attractive number. I can see why people really want to stay here now. What would be the difference between here and Walking Street?
I mean, if people want to dance, it's better for them to go to Walking Street. If you just want to grab a drink, come down here in Soy Bukaw.
I'm the Travel OG, and I traded in my Hollywood lifestyle for the sexy beaches of Pattaya, Thailand. We're bringing you exclusive interviews, showing you what the golf courses are like, the caddies are like, what the homies like. Zoom to Thailand with your man Richie Mack, the Travel OG. Yo, what up, Zoom Tribe? Man, y'all don't know how excited I am today, man. I got the OG in the building, one of the people on the forefront of travel who's been all the way around the world. And now, you see him, I got the video with the young dreads. He had the young dreads back then. You see, he had the little, he had the Sean Kingston going on back there with the little young dreads, right, Ace? Let me tell you about Ace Live, man. Ace Live is somebody that I look up to, I admire. I met him through Andre from Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders. Could not have gotten this interview without Dre. Dre is like the coach player. I call him the coach because his advice is always on point. Everything he does, everything he says, like he massaged the situation with Ace because I kept trying to nudge him, like, what about Ace? What do I said? Now I'm gonna talk to Ace. I'm gonna talk to Ace, and he kept his word. Ace kept his word. Ace was actually on the live before me. He'd been in the background waiting, so I can't keep an OG waiting too much longer. So without further ado, like MTR says, I'm going to bring him up. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. Y'all know who he is.
Oh man, I feel excited being here, man. Just coming off of your last interview, historic interview, and so me being the next interview. Oh man, thank you for inviting me. I really appreciate it.
Ace, let me say this, bro. These worlds are different. I'm learning that the YouTube world is different than the Hollywood world. You know what I mean? It's like it's just a different world. Like your numbers are crazy. And look, Michael Jai White got crazy numbers too. I love Mike. But this is, to me, an organic interview because thanks to Dre, I was able to meet you and talk to you on the phone and talk to you, know who you were as a human being, bro. So that right there just makes you want to give the props. But before I get into all of that, we got to get into the good stuff. So check this out, y'all. This ain't gonna be no 4-hour live stream. We're gonna try and get this out hour and a half. We're trying to get up out of here, y'all. So I'm trying to keep y'all all day. So we're gonna get to Ace with the good questions. I'm gonna get to my questions. And then y'all can get to y'all questions. I want to bring Andre up. Dre, I need to see you in the back, Dre. I need to make sure it's you. Make sure it's not an imposter. We're going to bring Dre up later on to talk about how it's collaboration and stuff like that. But Ace, we just got to get to it, bro. We got to get into it. So first of all, I hear a slight accent. I hear a little bit of an accent, man. So I know you from somewhere else. You from some tropical place somewhere in the world, man. Where are you from, man? What is this accent I'm hearing? Where are you from?
Okay, I have a interesting accent, right? Mostly derived because I'm Haitian American. I was born in America, despite popular belief. Yes, I was born in America, but so I have that portion of a Haitian accent. But I also have a different accent because I've been around a lot of Latin people since I was young, and so it just it's a combination of different languages I grew up being around, and this is how I sound right now. But before when I grew up, when I was in between elementary school and middle school, I used to sound like a white child because I went to an all-white school when I was younger because I was living on South Beach. And then my mom finally was able to afford a house. And so we moved to the hood. But it was a house though, and so I was around a new environment. I learned real quickly I wasn't speaking the way the kids spoke in the neighborhood. It was like, why are you speaking white? And I was like, I couldn't understand that. But here we are now. This is who I am.
Right. And speaking of house and mamas, man, you've been successful, man. Did you, because we all say, man, when I get such and such, I'm gonna buy my mama a house. When I do this, I'm gonna buy my mama a house. How did that work out for you?
Oh, we did that. We did that last year.
You really did? You really bought your mama a house? I was joking, bro. Like, you really bought your mama a house?
Well, I didn't buy her house. I paid off her house. So she already put in the work. She put in the work, and when I got to the point where I knew I could just take care of the whole thing, I paid it off. And so that was a blessing for me, especially from this coming back. My mom is my biggest supporter. She watches all my videos. And so
her seeing me.
Oh yeah, she's gonna find this video. She's gonna find this video. All right, and for her to see the different transitions of my life, and to the point where I was able to do this for her was the biggest treat ever. We're not done. We're not done. Right. I'm not done showering my mother. So you know what I mean. So
close. Shout out to moms. Sac passe. That's sac passe. That's how you say it, right? Is that it?
Yeah. Dabule.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You gotta respect the Haitians, man. That's another thing too, bro. It's like, come on, man. It's like Haitians, the Haitian people been through so much, and for you to be able to climb up out the mud and get to where you are and pay off your mom's house, you could have never guessed that. And I know moms could, because parents don't understand like the YouTube world. Like, how do you make money from this? They don't get it. You know what I mean? I'm not really making any real money yet, but I'm a work till I get there. So I appreciate your hustle. I appreciate your struggle. But now let's get into you and your traveling. So I noticed, man, your Spanish game is crazy. Like, you jump in and speak Spanish like you've been speaking it all your life, man. Like, how did you like learn conversational Spanish?
Because of my upbringing. All right. So I mentioned this before, but for those who've always wondered, about my Spanish background, I'm not Hispanic. However, I grew up around a lot of Latin people. My best friend at the time, Jose, was Nicaraguan, and I would hang out with him a lot. And I would go to his family house. One of his family, his auntie was a pastor, and she was doing church in her house, which is something I'm used to seeing in the Haitian American community as well. They have service at people's homes. And so when I saw that, I didn't care because I was just playing with the kids, right? And one day, the pastor actually moved into a church. She got a church, so we all went to that church, still playing, but church. Next thing you know, 6 years later, I can speak Spanish. A lot of people think I don't. My Spanish is not that good because I stopped being around. I don't know if we're still on, but my Spanish is not that good because we stopped speaking. I stopped speaking, going to that church like after high school, but that's how I speak Spanish, because I went to a Spanish church.
Right. Can you hear me? Because my camera went blink. Okay, as long as you can hear me, it's about you anyway, so don't even trip. Okay. We keep this going. So but you do it so effortlessly. So you was doing it since you've been like younger, like you just grew up speaking Spanish?
Well, between my knowledge of Creole, speaking Haitian Creole, and then my background in the church and being able to do that, I just matched that up, and it helps. The Creole is not too far from certain words, and I just use words association, and that's how I've been able to pretty much been able to communicate with people. But I do remember words when I put myself in Latin countries, being around so much Latin people, I'm gonna pick up on some words in terms of speaking Spanish. But for the audience who watching me now and don't know who I am, I just want to make it clear. I am a traveling YouTuber. I travel around the world, and I'm in Brazil.
Did you just say, for those who don't know who you are?
Just in case, because you got an audience too now. You know what I'm saying? And there's some people who just don't know who I am, and just in case they're wondering, I'm a traveling YouTuber. I started my journey 2018. And I haven't been home officially. I left the United States 4 years ago, and running. And I really don't have a particular home but my mother's home at the moment. But I be living in hotels and Airbnbs like this, and all type of situations on my travels.
Wouldn't trade that for the world. I bet you wouldn't trade that for the world. Excuse me, with the bootleg camera, we had to go to the backup camera because the real camera's not working. But see, we got the bootleg just in case. You know what I mean? It's the backup.
That's it. You got to get the.
But it's all about you anyway. So I want to ask a new question. Like, so you started 2008, right? Okay. How many countries have you been to so far?
See, that's contrary to popular belief, because I've been traveling for so long. People believe I've been to a lot of countries. I don't think I have. I think I've been around 11 countries. But
that
I
can't
want
be
to.
right.
I
I've
want to see
been to
more.
20. I've been to 20, and I ain't touching like what you touch. Maybe you've been to more. Maybe you've been to more cities then, because okay, I know Argentina, I know Brazil, I know Thailand, I know. Well, I can't say all the other places because I don't know which places you want to disclose. But name the countries that you've been to.
Vietnam, Japan, briefly Japan, Mexico, Costa Rica, Turks and Caicos, Aruba. Did you mention Haiti? I don't know if you mentioned Haiti.
I did not mention Haiti. Haiti, okay.
Where else? Canada. I've been to Montreal and Ecuador. We didn't mention Ecuador.
That's damn near 14, I think, if we count them all. I mean, but still, bro. But when you go in, you go in. And what I like about your style is that you become part of the people. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people will just go and do the camera and just walk by, don't say nothing. Because I used to do that. I used to think I could just do that, just walk by, show the girls, and keep it going. But it's like it's so much more sophisticated than that, guys. Like I really thought I could just walk around with a camera and just show a bunch of pretty girls and win. Because I see people's numbers like winning by doing that. But it's like you got to.
It's a tough thing in terms of traveling. Shout out to Vietnam. I spent time in Vietnam, and
you didn't say Vietnam.
I didn't say Vietnam. Vietnam is a special place to me because it really put me through the fire in terms of being a content creator. Because when I traveled there, being who I am of golden color, of course, you know, I was uncertain of a lot of different things. I also was broke. I was living under 1,000. It was like 700 sometimes. I was living per month, and it forced me that being, you know, just not having money, but knowing that I had to work. It forced me to go out there and meet the people, and try to communicate with the people. And I remember those special moments. This walking around and just talking and just seeing if I could come across some interesting people. So that was a very special moment for me. I love Vietnam forever for that. It
kicked off in Vietnam. Huh? That's the first time you did it. Like Vietnam is when it kicked off.
I feel like Vietnam put me on a different level in terms of being a creator. Okay. Because you can't. Vietnam is not a place where let's say if I was in another place where it was just easy to film, perhaps let's say for example low hanging fruit, or I'll be doing that all the time. But for Vietnam, it's like, look. There's a reality check you gotta do. If you want to survive as a content creator and travel the world and see the world like you do so much, you need to really learn how to connect with the people. And so Vietnam put me through that point where let's see if we can try, even though there's so much barriers involved in connecting with the people. So I forever love Vietnam for that, you know. So shout out to Vietnam for putting me through that.
You speak Vietnamese as well? Do you speak Vietnamese?
I know Nuc Lai, because that word saved my life. Nuc Lai, which is mean cold ice water. And
what did it say? Jiao.
Xin chào. Which means
that's about all.
Right. Xin chào and Nuc Lai. Nuc Lai saved my life.
Nuc Lai. Ice water. Y'all get that ice water. I haven't been to Vietnam yet, but I'm gonna put that in my little to-do list to hit Vietnam. I was trying to do that when the thing hit, with the beer virus hit, and I ended up in Thailand. So that's why I'm still here. Okay. And loving it, by the way. But I want to know what your experience in Thailand was like. First, we give No Excuse Entertainment with the $20 super chat. What's good, my passport bros? What's good, No Excuse Entertainment? You see who we got on the live. You see it. You see it.
Yes, sir.
We got on the live. We got Ace Live. How much liver can it get than Ace Live? That's all I'm saying, man. Shout out to No Excuse Entertainment, man. Appreciate you, brother. So Ace, what's your favorite country?
Oh, dang, man! I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't say that. It's hard for me to say I have a favorite country.
Are you going political now? Hey, you going political?
No, and I'm dead serious about it because each country has a thing that I love about it that I can't find in another country. And so it's hard for me. And that's why I like to travel, go to these new places to see if I'm going to like it. And sure enough, I'm kind of easy to please. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if people live there, and I've said this before, the place has to be amazing, regardless of it being a tourist destination or not. You know, I've been to like desolate towns, and I've yearned to like live in that town, and just to feel how the locals feel. That those are the type of things that make me feel like energetic and hopeful, looking for life. You know what I mean? So yeah,
right. That's what's up. Okay, so this is some of that some of my Patreon members and a lot of my subscribers want to know. Is like it's just me and you talking, Ace. Don't even worry about it. All right. So which women treat you the best?
Okay. Oh.
That's what my subscribers and Patreon want to know. Which ladies treat you the best?
Okay, I gotta be careful with this. All right. So yeah, I've the places I've been, I've always met beautiful women, regardless of me being in Miami. Oh, and when I say beautiful women, in and out, in terms of, I've been in Miami, I've been in Colombia, now I'm in Brazil. But I just got here, but the people I've met, the women I've met here have been so nice.
Brazil? You in Brazil?
Brazil.
I thought you was in Argentina. When did you
yeah. Argentina is another thing too, in terms of interaction with women. But for my time, what women who shocked me were in Vietnam. They shocked me, maybe because of the fact that there was already a cultural shock between me and them in language barriers, and so I was just shocked that there would be any interest between me and them. Well, I have interest in all women. You know what I mean? Don't matter if they, I don't have a particular set. Because for a lot of men, it could be more of a, when we say this, a lot of men have different things they look for in a woman. I remember back in Miami, on a physical note, like I was hanging out with my boys, and we go to Take One. You know what I'm saying? Take One is a strip club in Miami. My boy only want to have dances from the skinny girls. You know what I'm saying? He want the skinny girls, sign him up for that. You know what I'm saying? And then I got other friends, they want to be around the thick girls. You know what I'm saying? For me, I like skinny, thick, black, white, Hispanic, Chinese, Japanese, blah, 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 blah. I just like females. So it don't matter like where they from. But
right. It ain't where you from, it's where you at.
So I think when it came to Vietnam, I was just shocked that there was a real interest, because Vietnam women can come off as so conservative and somewhat traditional in terms of just being with their own ethnicity. But there was a shock to that. So that might have made it a reason why I would say that. But the Vietnam women that I've met were like instantly trying to impress me. And the way they did was trying to, in terms of catering to me. And I ain't asked for it. I'm not this is not no disrespect to other women, but it was just something that I was like, oh, okay. I met a woman in Vietnam, and I told her I was going to be in town, and she drove 4 hours in the rain from the next town to come see me. We didn't know it was going to rain. I didn't know it was going to rain, but she actually did that. And I didn't really think, I thought she was going to take a bus to get there. But she got her scooter, her moto, 4 hours to come see Ace live. And what was special about me, I've met other women in other countries who have been very special to me, who have treated me awesome and amazing. But for the most part, whenever I meet women, because I think people want to understand, like in terms of
Ace Live, like, oh, what type of Ace, game Ace has, you know what I'm saying? Because, hey, I'm not Fabio, you know what I'm saying? What am I doing? Is it the gringo aspect of things? I think there might be an element to that. There might be an element to that, but hey, I'm not an NBA player. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm definitely not an NBA player.
If I was an NBA player, it'd be now we on the same level. Basically we're giving cards, in our life. How you want to play yours? That's up to you. You know what I'm saying? So about me being in other countries. Hey,
but Dre, wait, Ace, you gotta let this marinate. You just told me that a lady got on a moped and drove 4 hours to come see you in the rain. Hey, Noodle, would you get on a moped and come see me 4 hours in the rain? Hey, Noodle, you better answer this question right. I got a question for you. Can you come here real quick? Let's see. We're gonna see.
Shout out, Andre.
That's OG. I got to put Noodle on the spot. We got to see this. Come here, Ty Noodle. We got a question for you. Well, we need to know. Ace just flexed on me, baby. So we need to find out what's going on. Ty Noodle, come here. She always shy. She don't like to come say hi. Say hi to Ace Live.
Hello, how are you?
We got the back camera. Swati Ka, baby. Okay. We got the back camera. Look, we look dusty right here. We don't look good right here. Let me ask you a question. You got motorbike? Would you ride in the motorbike? Fontok Mak, come see me. Mm-hmm. If I was in 4 hours, if I was in Isan, would you drive on your motorbike to see me in Fontok? Fontok Mak? Mm-hmm. You would?
I can.
You do that for me?
Yeah.
You can?
Ding.
Okay. All right.
You not scare me?
Oh.
You tell me right
thing. I'm scared of these big old legs. I'm scared of these big
old legs. I just go work now.
You go work? Yeah. She's going to do the housework. You understand me? Thank you, baby. She don't even get it, bro. She doesn't even get like any of this. Like she doesn't get it at all. She's shy. She even like, I want to give her own channel, but she don't get it, Ace. But anyway, I had to do that check, Ace, because you just walked past that like it was nothing. Like, hey man, let me she drove in 4 hours to see me, and it was different. No, dude, that is amazing. I keep looking at the old camera. I gotta look at the dusty camera. Dusty camera.
Do me a favor. See if you can wipe the lens off that dusty camera.
You look dusty as shit, huh?
Make it clean.
Vitaly tried to de-dust it, but it's still dusty. Let me see. Is it still dusty?
Almost there. Gotta.
It still look dusty to me.
It's not the dusty. It's noisy.
Yeah. It looked dusty. Maybe we need more light. I don't know, but I don't care. I got Ace Live. Shoot, what we tripping on? Okay. So back to what we were saying, Ace. So you had your girl do that. So Vietnam was a straight place.
Yeah, she came by. That was a treat to me. To see that, and prior to our first time meeting, I told you Nuke Live saved my life because I had an accident while I was on a motorbike in Vietnam, and we were supposed to have. This is the first time us meeting. Wow. We were supposed to have tea. Okay, that's what they do in Vietnam. They have tea for our dates, first time date. And so I had an accident and I was banged up. It was not, I couldn't like walk or anything. And you know what I mean? So I hit her up and I said, we had conversations on the phone for a couple of days before this date. And so I told her like, look, we can't do the date. And she's like, well, what happened? I was like, I just had an accident. I'm not going nowhere. I just want to lay in the bed, blah, 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 blah. She's like, for real, blah, blah, blah. And she said, I'm coming to you right now. And I said, huh? You gonna come? You hungry? She said, she told me if I'm hungry. That's something Vietnam, this is one of other women I've known in Vietnam. And she was like, I'm gonna bring you some food. So she's like, what do you want? I said, bring me some fried chicken. She brought me some fried chicken. This is our first time meeting. She came to my hotel and bought me some fried chicken, and she bought me some other stuff like some like greens, Vietnam greens.
Pho. She bought you pho. I know she bought pho.
She bought so much extra stuff, right? And then she brought wraps for my wounds. So she wrapped up my wounds and everything. This is our first time meeting. And so for me, I was in shock that I would get this type of treatment. And once again, I'm saying this possibly because I'm an American. I have this thing where I don't like to tell people I'm a content creator. At that particular time, I was extra small. So I think I you know what I mean, in terms of and I wasn't getting money like that neither. So, at the end of the day, it was like I didn't want her to know exactly. She eventually found out, but beforehand, she didn't know who I was in terms of what career. She just thought I was someone in Vietnam. So shout out to her.
Shout out to her. Hey, let me ask y'all a question in America. Because he's in Brazil, and you know what? I'm sorry, you are in Brazil. Like I was looking at your videos, I was just studying. You are in Brazil,
yeah.
But America, like, can y'all? If somebody write in the chat, like, do y'all know any women that'll get on a moped and ride in the rain 4 hours to come see you when they never met you before, never seen you before?
Well, that was another day. The 4 hour thing was another day. That was another day, and that's after she knew who Ace Live was.
Okay, so let's flip it then. In America, if a woman know who Ace Live is she gonna get on a moped in a rainstorm and come see him? I don't know. I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question. Shout out to Big Boss. You know this is my guy right here. Big Boss. Hey, Big Boss. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Big Boss, quit stunting on me with these $50 super chats. I can't keep up with you.
Wow.
Big Boss, he dropped Big Boss super chats. He really does. He comes in with
That's the Big Boss right there. Yeah.
Big Boss. He says, shout out Zoom and Ace. Both are live, and that's no job. Oh, he did some 70s rhyming on us. 5 on the black hand side, man. Cool, man. Cool. Giving y'all a high five. And Boss appreciates the drive. Yes, real talk, man. Boss is my guy, man. He's loyal. He's a good dude, man. Y'all subscribe to Big Boss. Got to give a shout out to Gail at night and the Steel Curtain, the best in the business. Y'all already know. Please drop his link, Big Boss, please. And check him out on this Ace Live. Get down with the get down. Thank you, Big Boss, for that. I see Big Boss sent another one. Big Boss sent one more. Where is it at? I seen it too, Big Boss. There it is. Let me see. I'm gonna show you what he doing. He politicking, Ace. Hey, Gail. Hey, Gail, this $5 for you. He trying to steal Gail from me. Y'all quit trying to steal Gail. MTR stole Gail. Y'all trying to steal Gail. He trying to get you, Gail. Boss is my guy though. Like if you can make room for Boss, I know he's the guy. You know what, Boss? I still owe Gail $2 too. So thank you, brother, for that. I'm gonna read one more super chat. I'm gonna get back to Ace because we ain't gonna be here all night. Harold Jackson with the $5 super chat, my guy. I've been a subscriber when he went to Colombia for the first time when you had about 3,000 subs. Now
thank you, man. Thank you for following me on this journey and helping my dreams come true.
Shout out, great guy, guys. Ace is the truth, man. Harold Jackson, you couldn't have said it any better, bro. Ace is the truth, man. And y'all don't understand. YouTubers, up and comers, people that's doing their thing, man. It's all about putting in the work, bro. It's all about putting in the work. They putting in work. All these dudes that came before me, that whether they got bigger numbers or less numbers, it don't really matter as much as it does the work you put in and the quality of work you put in. And that's what these guys are doing, man. So just want to give a shout, let you guys know. You know what I mean? It's like I've been trying a bunch of different stuff. My numbers are way dipping and doing all that stuff, but I'm trying and I'm not going to stop working. You know what I mean? Just because my numbers is dipping, I'm not going to stop working. Some people say it's because I'm doing lives now. I might cut back on the lives. I might switch over to a different channel. Hey, Gail and Steel Curtain, if you could drop the link for the Richie Mack channel, which I don't really use, but I'm about to start probably doing the lives on that channel and do the regular Zoom to Thailand stuff here. So I'll do like the Hollywood thing or whatever you call it on the Richie Mack, and then I'll do the Zoom to Thailand here. So just drop that link when you get a chance. Gail and Steel Curtain for the Richie Mack. I never asked to drop a link for myself. Get the likes up. We got Ace Live on here. I don't know I can't see what the likes is looking like, but I see Gail and Steel Kirk saying, get the likes up. Please get the likes up, y'all. Don't cost nothing to just tap that button. You know, understand me? So now let's get back to Ace.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to put some pressure on you now, Ace. I'm going to put some pressure on you. All right, it's a little bit of pressure because you dodged out of the favorite country. So I got another way around that, bro. If you had to pick one place to live and finish out of the place you've been, where would it be? You got one place.
Man, that's gonna be hard, man.
I know.
That's so difficult, man. And let me tell you why. Let me break down a couple of different things. Okay,
he's gonna slide out of this, y'all. Watch. He's gonna slide out of this and go political rep. Go on,
well, I'm just gonna give people an option just in case they wanted to hear different reasons why different countries. Okay. For example, Mexico. Mexico's just a beautiful country. This contrary to popular belief, all these Mexicans leaving the country, but the country is so beautiful. It has everything. It has Pacific Ocean, Gulf of Mexico. It has the beaches. It has mountain life. It has an amazing backdrop in terms of places you can visit in Mexico, and it's close to America. So that's kind of cool. Then you have Colombia. This just
shout out to Dre.
This is a different type of. Colombia is its own beast because they don't try to conform to other countries. Because in Mexico, you still might have that American element, not so much in Colombia. So Colombia is amazing just to be around that particular culture. And not for nothing, they have, some Mexico too, but Colombia has a lot of this beautiful women. You know what I mean? A lot.
That's what I hear.
In terms of, I think that, in different cultures, women do different things in different cultures. So the thing in Colombia is women just be going too hard. They go very hard on their physical appearance. And so that's very appealing. And not for nothing, the cost of living over there is attractive for a foreigner to live there. Then you have Argentina, where they have an inflation issue. And I feel like in Argentina, it's super cool because you have so much elements. A lot of immigrants who don't make it into America somehow find their way there. So you'll find Colombians, Dominicans, you'll find Panamanians, Venezuelans, Brazilians, all living in Argentina. And Argentina has, for an American, if you are making American money or you're retiring, a very beautiful type of and very posh type of infrastructure. So it's very beautiful, but you're living for cheap over there. And not for nothing, they have really good food. And they're one plane away from America. Then you got Vietnam. There's so much peace there. Everybody mind their own business. You know what I'm saying? You could literally disappear and just live your best life with your Vietnam wife. You know what I mean? Living your best life, just learning Vietnam and the culture over there as well. You will be able to integrate with the culture there. It's a different infrastructure. Each country has their differences in terms of government bodies that are run totally different too, or just the way the street code, lifestyles, and that. I just got to Brazil, so I don't think it'd be right for me to say exactly this is the country I want to live in until I spent enough time like I did other countries. But even Brazil, man, that was just a culture shock. It's true what they say about the women here. The women are just gorgeous, and I tend to, contrary to the popular belief, I tend to like go towards the more darker skinned women. It doesn't seem that way, right? But I love me dark women, and so that's here. And not for nothing, it's just a variety. It's a melting pot of people who are all Brazilian. There's no question on identity issues here, but they all know they're all Brazilian. And, I walk down the street, if I don't say that, I might be Brazilian, So I can see why a lot of men like to come here, especially brothers, because you have that, the women here that drop dead gorgeous. And if you're staying by the beaches, which is super cool, then let's zoom to Thailand. Oh,
That's what we gonna do. But you know what? You did it again. I'm gonna start calling you Ace Obama.
I went to Phuket. I had a ball in Phuket. I love Phuket. I love Phuket. I had the craziest time in Phuket. It was really good.
See, yeah,
I had the most amazing time in Phuket, and I felt like as a single man, this could be life. And then in Pattaya, I met a retiree, and this guy's living the best life of his life. He's living his best life. I met him. He's cool brother. He lives there, and he retired from the States, and he met his wife there. He's been living there for several years, and he's a crazy guy. He does his thing, but he lives a fulfilling life. And so I've been blessed to meet people like that live in different countries, and they live the best life ever. So it's hard. But if I had to say one country where I can just get some peace and quiet, it's probably going to be Vietnam again, man. It's the weirdest thing for me to say that, but like I feel like, because I remember when I was low, when I didn't have no cash, right? I'm in Hanoi, the capital of Hanoi, and I'm getting ready to leave, and I'm mad as hell. I'm mad at myself that I can't stay longer, and I want to spend months in the major city instead of like weeks. I want to spend major months in each city of Vietnam. So that would be my thing. And the cost of living is really cheap in Vietnam too.
I got to get over there. I'm telling you, I'm gonna start calling you Ace Obama because you politically answered damn near every country you've been to. You gave everybody their props. You didn't quite pick. You did at the end. We leaning towards Vietnam, but I'm not gonna let you get out of it, Ace. I got a whole nother way to say it, and you ain't gonna be able to say Vietnam this time. Okay. How about this?
Okay. Which
place has the best food? Let me see you Obama your way out of this one.
Oh, there is no. Oh man, I just came from Argentina, and man, the cuisine over there is amazing. Mind you, I haven't been to other countries, but man, the meat that they provide the people is no joke. They really are hidden when it comes to the quality of meat in Argentina. And then I went to like a coastal city there, and they had other varieties of different meat I've never ate before, and I was like, yo, this is it. I love this place. But now I'm in Brazil, and man, let me tell you something. Yesterday was Monday, right? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right? Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I went to the same steakhouse. Brazil Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They know me already over there. Let me tell you something. I've never seen in the salad bar when you go to the Brazilian steakhouse, they have, stuff that they're not gonna cut down and serve to you to eat, right? Right. They have oxtail at this steakhouse in the salad bar.
Like Jamaican oxtails, like the good kind?
Yes. So I go over there, and I'm looking like my whole plate is full of oxtail, and then I barely eat anything they cut down. So I like the quality of food in Brazil. It's at least in Rio. I can speak about Rio, and it's really good too. So best food. That's hard to say, man.
Yo, Obama, give it to Argentina. Okay, you giving it to Argentina?
I give it to Argentina because I spend more time there than Brazil. I can't just say Brazil.
Because Brazil got something to say with them steakhouses. That's where we get Fogo de Chao from. Shout out to the lead attorney who likes Fogo de Chao. Yeah. Brazil got something. If you saying Argentina steak is better than Brazil, I got to get there. I got to see that. Shout out to International Passport, my guy. Where you been, IP? Glad to know you in there. Thank you for helping out. I got International Passport. I got Gail at night, and I have the steel curtain. We winning over here. We winning. Big Boss already tried to get it. Gail, I see you, Big Boss. Let me read off these things too while Ace Obama gives me some more politically correct answers. Dre, I see you in the chat, but I don't see you back there. What he said? Dre said Ace almost cried.
Yeah, when I saw the oxtail, I was like, yo. So I went there Sunday. They didn't have the oxtail. They had like tilapia, so I was just eating that. But the waiter seen me there so many times, he just came up and dropped me a bowl of oxtail. He's like, he went like this. I was like, yeah. I didn't ask him to do it, but because he
just knew.
Yeah.
Because we ain't gonna get this dude out of here until we give him all these damn oxtail. That'll get his ass out. That's how Lead is. He says he gets the lamb and eats that, and they just drop it down for him. Y'all go with the straight protein joint. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at all. Shout out to C Listens, $10 super chat. Ace is the truth in traveling. Question: how was the internet in Saigon? That's a great question, C Listens. Also, did you start singing "Can You Stand the Rain" to her after all of that?
Good question.
He went to audition on you.
Vietnam has one of the best internets I've seen on my travels. Vietnam, they have conferences. Well, not in Saigon, but the conference. The conference is held in the capital of Hanoi. But throughout my travels in Vietnam, I was consistently around really good internet. So if you are a digital nomad, and a lot of digital nomads are moving there because of the internet there. It's really strong. Their infrastructure when it comes to internet, they do a good job. As far as me can say in the rain, oh man, it was kind of bittersweet because she thought I was gonna be there for a couple of days. So in her mind, she thinks she hanging out. I was just there for that one night. And so I was telling her I was leaving on a plane.
She hates you now.
To Thailand. No, we keep up. We keep in contact.
Okay.
We keep in contact. But when I told her I was leaving, that was it. But I was actually talking to another Vietnam woman at the same time, too. At the same time, so it was the weirdest thing because you meet people and some people are just easy to talk to. So I was talking to another Vietnam woman, and I left Thailand and I had to go back to Thailand to get closure. I needed to get closure with her.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Because when I was in Pattaya, I was doing live streams from Walking Street. For those who don't know, Walking Street in Pattaya is just a big strip of clubs, a lot of go-go bars, a lot of massage parlors. It's pandemonium, right?
Crazy.
So I would do live streams at night, and so with her being in the same time zone in Vietnam, she would wait for me to end those live streams. And once I end those live streams, she would call me. Oh, what are you doing? I'm like, coincidence, you called me at 4:30 in the morning asking me what I'm doing because she wants to see if I'm with these girls that were on the live stream, And so
stalking.
we really were having a good, huh?
I said, was she stalking you? We call that stalking.
Yeah, but at the same time, I thought it was cool. But I was like, oh, she was really trying to show me how much interest she has towards me. Yeah. Never looked at her as anyone annoying. But I told myself that if I'm going to continue this YouTube thing that I'm doing now, and remember, guys, I was at a lower level in terms of subscribers and just accomplishments I made throughout my career. I said to myself, this relationship is not going to work. So went back over there, and we decided relentlessly just to be friends, and that way she couldn't feel any way she saw me with somebody.
Right. Right.
So
that's the thing, man. When you traveling like that, man, how do you have a relationship, dude? It's hard. That's like when I did the episode about how me and Elle met. It's like I had no intentions of none of this, man. I thought I was on my way to Vietnam and Cambodia. You know what I mean? And I ended up here because of the thing. But it's like I didn't plan on that, man. Because you can't. You're moving around. How can you give energy to that? Y'all don't understand. When you a YouTube creator, you got to be married to YouTube. Like you literally got to be married to the game in order to really make the game pay off, man. I'm telling y'all think so much about the editing and all that stuff, but I'm telling y'all, it's like I've not seen no real paper yet. Like I'm still working, and I've been at it for a minute now, and I'm going hard. So y'all got to know. And Ace, you tell me if I'm wrong. You might, because you're an OG in this. I feel like YouTube tests you to see if you're worthy of being a part of that Google payment account thing. They first you got to get 100.
They have so many different triggers and metrics to see whether or not, and they're not going to tell you officially, but in the past they had this thing called P scoring,
Now, will I get in trouble for this? Will we get in trouble for saying that?
That's why I was trying to say it in a way like,
Look, he said it, not me.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like trying to see how I was gonna say it, but pretty much they, it's a way of them labeling your channel. Eventually, it can move depending on the type of content you create and stuff like that. It's just the way of things are. I think we as far as me, I learned that sometimes it's just you got to realize you can't fight it as much. Just go with the flow, what it is. You know what I'm saying, and do you. Just focus on yourself. But there is that element. But one thing about it is, regardless or not of whatever YouTube can do, is your audience. When your audience find you, they will be the one to make you grow. Your audience. So at the end of the day, that's very important. You got a decent audience, and so you do. So shout out to all the people that watch Zoom for Thailand. Man. This guy is very special, and this is one of the reasons why I decided to do the interview, because I'm like, this guy right here. He's gonna do some big things on YouTube, So.
We gonna do some big things, man. Shout out to Andre from Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders. Andre put this together, man. The coach player put this together. Dre, the coach player. I don't know where you at, but you need to be in the background coming up. I ain't gonna take up all the Ace's time, man. I know y'all want to tap in with questions too. I'm gonna read off these super chats. Ace, again, thank you, brother, for coming on, man. You didn't have to do this, man. I appreciate it. I really do. And y'all don't know behind the scenes, like Ace sat on the phone with me. The first time we met on the phone, he sat on with me I think it was at least 2 hours, just giving me game and giving me knowledge about YouTube and how to do things and trying this and doing that. And he didn't have to do this. And that's what y'all got to appreciate, the OGs that come and help, because that's what I want to be able to do. I want to help the up and comers. Like I try to jump on Big Boss's channel when I can. He's up and coming. I try to jump on the people that I know, and try to help them out, because I know where I was. You know what I mean? So the fact that a person comes, because I call it stepping down. Like I only got so many subscribers. Ace is way up in the 300 and something category. You know what I mean? You didn't have to do this. So thank you, brother. I appreciate you. All honesty. All bullshit aside, man, I really appreciate you taking this time to do this. And he was early. How many black people are early to a meeting? He was early.
I told you I don't normally be early too.
You did. So I'm like, wow, I was blown it, because as a YouTuber, like when I have big guys like you and Michael Jai White, all these people, I'm like, man, I hope this dude don't flake out. I hope we do this. Everybody's been solid with me, man, and I just really, really appreciate that, man, because I really, really, really put a lot into this. So I appreciate it, bro. So let me get to the super chat. Aaron Mohammed, yo, my OG brothers, you two have been inspiring me for a minute. Thanks for empowering, educating, and helping the community. Ace and Richie, keep up the great work, you two. Oh man, thank you so much, brother. It's people like Ace that give me this thing, and Dre, like Andre, y'all make sure, Gail, you drop that link. And I think he stole you from me too. Make sure to drop Ace, even though Ace, I don't know if he really needs any more subscribers, but please drop Ace's link, please, and throw some likes in the subscription, you guys, please. Help me out with that. I don't know what it means, but it's supposed to be good when you put likes.
It's good. It's good.
It is good. Like okay. Brisket Biscuit, I see you too. I want to also give a shout out to my man Mookie. He's getting better. Mookie out here. He's the painter out here, man. He's from Holland. Him and my owner, like Eric, those are the guys that like look out for me, man. I want to give them a shout out too. Got to give Vitaly a shout out. Y'all give Vitaly a shout out in the chat room. He needs some love up here. Russia's going through it, and Vitaly's caught in the middle because he's like half and half. Like who do I? You know what I mean? So he don't know which way to go. So he's all discombobulated. So give Vitaly a shout out. Russia, a shout out. Ukraine, a shout out. We hope everybody gets through that and gets better, man. Not trying to be political, but it is what it is. Here's Brisket Biscuit. Ace, the Brazilian girl. Oh, that's a great question. My man Brisket Biscuit.
Good question. So I met two girls, right, that have been, really cool in terms of talking to. But however, my luck, I'm not having really good luck at this moment. And at this point in my life, after dealing with these type of relationships where I've dealt with women with kids before, that's not something I want at this moment. Right. So I've been meeting beautiful, drop dead, lovely, beautiful women, but they have kids. Right. So I'm not gonna marry any woman that has kids. This is me at the moment. So that's the answer. Could they be nice wives? I feel like perhaps I could find me a Brazilian woman. If I met a Brazilian woman outside of the tourist area, this is a very popular city. I feel like if I went to another city, maybe perhaps I can meet me awesome Brazilian woman to make wife. I think anywhere, for the record, you can find a woman, but I think for men, what our problem is, we're not honest all the time, and then we change in a relationship, and then that doesn't work in terms of marriage. I feel at the end of the day, if you meet a woman, if you're totally honest with her, and she is totally honest with you, you guys are going to be in the right path for marriage, regardless of whatever country. But I know you want
big ass ifs, hey, some big ass ifs.
Yeah, that's what you want, right? So,
yeah. Hey, some big ass ifs. If this and if that, there be some big ifs right there, bro.
If you know, I gotta tell it like it is. I'm not gonna sell no dream, because a lot of people think they're gonna travel out of the country and they'll be able to find a significant other. The likelihood of you finding someone is greater because you're American. Point blank, it is what it is. These are the cards we are dealt. Now, are you going to be happy in a relationship? That's different. It all depends on how well are you able to communicate. If you can't communicate, that's problem right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how much you love that girl. You know what I mean? If you can't communicate with that girl is going to find someone else on the low who can. Someone that she can make jokes with, do all that. So that communication needs to be there off top. You know what I'm saying? You got the American thing, and women love financial stability. Nothing wrong with that. You can provide that. No, nothing wrong with that. Don't make anybody make you feel bad because you went to another country. Now you got yourself a dime piece. You damn right I did.
Hell yeah, like you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? But it drives me crazy how
did you not see the cards they gave me? Oh man, this is what I was playing before. I was working in the warehouse. I was working in the warehouse 11 hours. You know what I'm saying? This is what I was doing beforehand. I was doing construction. You know what I'm saying? I was catching the bus. I was walking the street. These girls wasn't checking out for me. But every time I went to live, I realized on Sunday that I realized I didn't belong there because I had no table, and all these drop dead girls was not checking for me. You know what I'm saying? Not to say I wasn't getting any women in the States, of course.
It ain't the same.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I made a choice to just be out of the country. Not to say I'm looking for women out of the country. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people who watch me assume that's it about Ace Live, but that's not true. I really like to just meet people, regardless of whatnot, and just meet stories. And like I said, what I developed in Vietnam, just meeting people and understanding them. Right now I'm doing a little segment of the people I've met here. I can't wait to share with you guys on their life, on their struggle, on how they're trying to get out of whatever situation there is. So I can't wait to share that with you guys in the coming videos.
Can't wait to see it. But since you brought it up, Google gives us like specific analytics, man. So what's your analytics looking like? Like, what's your demographic of men, women? Where most of your
mostly men, right?
What percentage?
90 something percent.
Yeah, mine's like 97% men.
Right.
Yours in the 90s too?
I'm glad you brought that up. And I want to make it clear for your women followers and for my followers.
All three of them?
Well,
I got Gail at night.
All four of them. You are appreciated. You know what I'm saying? And I used to have certain content that was blatantly catering to men, and I realized that was not going to help me grow, right? You need women to grow. If you want to grow and be successful in this industry, you need women. And for me, I want to make sure I create content that is attractive to women to watch. You know what I'm saying? I want them to what you call it, watch and enjoy and share. Shout out to women, man. Y'all always the backbone. Y'all always the one that's gonna get it right for us. And I appreciate you. So I will never bash any women. I don't care where they from. I love all y'all. Okay. Right. If you're single, you know what I'm saying? I was watching this guy, Brother Polite. This dude got 4 wives and stuff like that. Let me I ain't got all that money, girl, but if you want to be my wife, you know what I'm saying? You like my internet wife, come on, come join the Ace Life harem.
Yeah, just don't have no kids. Just don't have no kids, wifey. Huh? I said, just don't have no kids. She just can't have no kids.
No kids. I don't have any children at the moment.
Yeah, see, I'm a little bit different though. I'm a little bit different, man. I like my male audience. I think that I personally can't cater to women. I mean, I would like a woman audience too, but it's like they have their woman channels and their women this and their women that, and it's like, and that's cool. We don't bother them. So it's like I like to be able to cater to people that are on the same page that I'm on, whether it be men or women. But it's like, you know, I noticed that, you know, the men that rock with me, a lot of them are retired vets, you know, a lot of them are just brothers that just tired of the US. I want to speak on behalf of them. I want to represent them and be like, you know what, dude, there's another way. Not to say you can't get it in America. You can, absolutely. I was in entertainment. I've definitely got it in America. I got it in America. Don't get it twisted. But it's just a sense of peace. Like, you know what I'm talking about, Ace. I totally understand. It's a totally different get down, and I want men to understand that they don't have to settle. You don't. And speaking of don't have to settle, one of my Patreon members, Bruce Rain. Let me tell you about Bruce Rain, man. Bruce Rain probably hit me about 4 or 5 times a day. Bruce Rain got something to say in the Patreon all the time, so we got to read what he say. Ace, as someone who also has Lokes 3 years now. What's Lokes? In LA, we call Lokes sunglasses. Oh, locks. That's how you spell it? Okay, we spell it Lokes. Like in LA, like that's Lokes. Like Lokes are your sunglasses. For 3 years now, how hard is it to find someone who can keep up with your hair routine while you travel? That's a great question. Also, what reactions do you get when foreigners see your hair? That's a great question, bro.
Okay, so that's interesting. It's very difficult depending on where you at. But I've been fortunate. Like if I'm like when I was in Vietnam and Saigon, I met like a small African community, and I talked to them because I know they get down. They know how to treat a brother here, and one thing led to another. I'm meeting people who can do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just all about networking, and trust me, every country I've been to, I've encountered people. The locals with dreads. It's just you have to ask, hey man, like your hair, who's maintaining that for you? Stuff like that. So, but it can be a little bit difficult. So you see, I haven't done it yet in a while. You know what I mean? So it can be difficult to get it done. And what are the reactions? Okay, so here not too much in this side of the world, but in Asia, it can bring some views.
They want to touch it. They want to touch it.
I don't know how certain people are apprehensive of letting people touch their hair because they don't want to feel like they're a zoo animal and stuff like that. I go a different. No, I totally get it. And to each his own. But for me, I do a different approach. If I notice someone has interest in touching my hair, women, I don't let men touch my hair. Period. That's just But if I see a woman like she's just mesmerized looking at it, I actually, do you want to touch it? You know what I mean? And
you want to touch it? You want to touch
it? I'm going to take it for the team to help her educate herself about, because let's put it like this. There are stereotypes about a lot of different things. And so this is one of the things that I love about travel. When we travel to different cultures or meet different people, and we looked at and we heard about this or that, they don't like people, this type of people don't like this type of people. But when you go there, you find people just curious. They don't really understand what's going on. And so for me, it's like I come in with that approach where, like, listen, you don't understand, but maybe my experience with you will change your mind in terms of who you think people like me are. You know what I mean?
I see that on your channel every time you walk into a grocery store, a 7-Eleven. You talking to people about wine. Like I watch how people just open up to you, bro.
Oh, let me tell you that you talking about when I was in Argentina, I walked into a winery, right?
Yes.
The truth is there's not a lot of there's as much black people that are hidden in Argentina, which I use that word. There's a lot of black people that don't know their well, there's a lot of people that have African heritage that don't know that, right? So there's not really a lot of black people running around, natives. They mostly immigrants. So when I walked into that wine room, people were like shocked at first. Like they were like, "What?
Like, what are you doing here?"
Where I came from? Like, you know, this the last thing they probably ain't see a black person in a while. You know what I mean? In terms of in real life, flesh, right? So what is he doing here? You know, and he's not here to do any labor or anything. You know what I'm saying? So it was you know, I understand. I don't come across like, oh, what the fuck? I don't know. You never seen a black person before. I go about it a different way. That way, you know, just in case someone there's another occasion, someone could be like, oh, well, yeah, I know. Yeah, oh yeah, these guys is cool. You know what I'm saying? They're not what we thought they were. You know what I'm saying? What we saw on television.
Yeah, that's what I tell people on my show. It's like when I do the episodes, I'm like, you know, if like, you know, and I'm not trying to talk color thing, but you know, when a white person does something, they take the hit. When a black person does something, we all take the hit. You know what I mean? It's cold that it's like that. My man, shout out to Rich Calloway. He taught me that, man. We all take the hit when like one person does something goofy. So we have to represent, and that's what you are, Ace, a true representative of our culture and who we are, because they see you and you just break down those stereotypes that they had in their mind, because that's what they see and they believe. But I got to get back to the ratchet shit real quick because we got some people.
Let's go.
This just between me and you.
I got time, man. We could be here all night, man. I'm loving this interview, man.
I promise we ain't gonna do that, but I'm gonna tell you this: we got to get a little bit ratchet. We got to get a little bit ratchet because you know this. You know, my people need to know, and I need to know. So we're talking about your dreadlocks. I used to have dreadlocks, believe it or not. I had them down to my shoulder. Okay. The only part that bothered me, and you'll know this, Ace, you know I really had dreadlocks when I say this. When you eat your food, the shit would fall down into my thing would fall down. Am I right? So that's what I went through. But I noticed whenever a woman wanted to touch my dreadlocks, that was usually the sign it's a go. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. That you know, I would invite them to come touch it. And well, not every woman, but I would invite them if they wanted to touch it. That gave me an opening. That gave me an opening to start a conversation on towards that level.
Right.
So you know what I mean. So I would, I love it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And especially if they initiate it. Now here's another question. Remember, it's just me and you and 650 people talking right now. Ace Live groupies. We need to know about Ace Live groupies. I want a good Ace Live groupie story. I want to know. Quick shout out to Ken M. Top Jets. I got to take it down so I can see. I can hear this Ace Live groupie story. International passports is waiting in the background.
What you say groupies? What you mean?
Huh? I mean, like Ace Live groupies, like women that like they know you from your channel, they seen you before, and they, you know, you like a rock star. Like YouTubers are like rock stars. I'm not, but I know you are.
No,
you know?
I've met people. Shout out to the people I've met through my travels that I've taken pictures with, and you know, been super excited to meet me. It's always so real to me when that happens. Like I'll be like,
here come Ace Obama. He gonna give us the Ace Obama. Come
Wait
on,
a minute. Hold on.
Man.
Let me get ratchet. Hold on. Let me get ratchet. Let me inside.
All right, go ahead.
So basically, right? Like, shout out to the people I've met. You know, it's always a great time to meet people who know who I am. But if we're talking about like you know, having a groupie like a rock star type of vibe, man, it happened to me a couple of times, but I've never
Where?
Okay, there was one time I can't, just in case I'm gonna tell you why.
Keep it clean.
It is a subscriber's wife, right?
Ooh.
So I can't say where, right? But I was in a strip club one time, right? I was with a bunch of other subscribers, but this girl was there too. She didn't know I was there, right? And I thought she was some girl that, she was one of the stripper girls running around. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh, hey, I know you. So I'm thinking, yeah, okay. When you probably seen a video of mine or something like that. She's like, no, my husband watches you. I'm like, I said, man, you speak really good. Oh, I'm not from here. I'm from the States. I'm visiting. I'm like, what? What's going on here? And next thing you know, like, she's like putting her breast on me. Shout out to all that energy and everything. And it was going there. And she was really trying to like, do things.
You was trying to get Ace live.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, we're not gonna do that, man. I ain't got no time. I don't want no problems. You know what I'm saying? That could be one of my trolls on my channel. Like, I know you slept with my wife.
Right.
Or something like that. Like that was interesting. That's interesting. But for the most part, like if I meet a woman who knows who I am, that's like a turn off a little bit. In terms of relationship, in terms of me, I'd rather you not know what I do for a living. That way, I can understand.
How can they not know what you do? You're on the fucking internet worldwide. Everybody knows who you are all over the planet. Well, you own some Michael Jackson. Now I'm gonna make you.
I ain't on Michael Jackson. You see how he trying to make my head big? He want my head this big, guys.
No, but you can't be mad at them for liking you because you got to remember, like me being in the entertainment business. What do most men become singers for? They become singers. They join a band. Why? To get girls, because girls like someone that has a certain skill set that's attractive to them. Just like we like their natural skill set. They like our developed skill set. The person that can do things, you got to embrace that. Now, you got to be able to also understand the difference between someone who just likes you for that or somebody who likes you for that. There's a difference because if your subscribers go down, they going down. You know what I mean? Like Noodle, like what I have with Elle, like I know she don't like me either way. You know what I mean? Because we good like that. But there's women out here that I can meet, like Mookie, my man Mookie. He says he's on his way to the hospital. Pray for you, Mookie. He talk about, he said with this Belgian accent, not Belgian, from Holland, why don't you tell people, about the tragedy of Thailand and how women can take your money and they do this. And I met this woman and she did that and she cheated on me and da-da-da-da. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not my experience. So I can't really speak on something I don't really know about. Like dreadlocks, I can talk to you about that. I had that experience, but I can't tell you what it's like to be in Ace Live shoes when a woman is pressing them for whatever reason. But I can say, Ace, those are the spoils of victory. When you've earned and done your thing, you get to enjoy that and decide later. You don't get turned off first. You let the friendship develop, the relationship develop, and then you never know. You might have passed up on some good women just thinking, "Oh, she just liked me for me."
You kind of right. You kind of right.
Yeah, I'm a relationship expert when it comes to that. But you earned it. You deserve it. You got to get it. Nothing to feel bad about. Just like they try to make us feel bad for having passports. I want you to let that marinate. They're trying to make us feel bad for having passports. That's like somebody in the hood with a new car. They make you feel bad because you got a new car. Oh, man. Hey, it was on sale, man. You got to explain why you got a new car. Nigga, I earned this car. I worked hard. I got the credit score up. I did everything to get the car. I'm proud to have this car. And I like the new car smell.
Totally agree. Yeah, I get that on my channel too because I'm a traveler. For shout out to the people who from my channel, and I see some questions. I want to answer some questions that they ask. Like that one right here, I'm gonna answer it right now. That when it comes to this travel, we can get shamed for going to certain places. I want to go everywhere. So if you haven't seen me go to a country, because one of the big things is they want me to go to the continent of Africa. And I think people think I'm avoiding that. it's all a process of me getting there. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of people like to shame you. Oh, why you ain't living in Africa? You know what I mean?
I heard that
one. Because I found paradise here. You know, I like it here. And you should never feel guilty about wherever you found your home. You should never, because we are all part of this earth. All right, we're part of Earth. So you were born here just like the next person. So I think it's ridiculous when you found a place that you feel comfortable, regardless. No one told you, no one said the rules that because you were born here that you need to die here. You know what I mean? Or that's ridiculous, a ridiculous notion. Or you need to be here. No, go where you feel home, regardless of where that is. All right. So the question is, Ace, can we get an update on the Venezuelan, the friends from Venezuela? Absolutely. All right. So there's actually four women. For those who don't know, I spent 1 year in Colombia during 2020. I was kind of like you in terms of, okay, stuff is happening, countries are shutting down, and I chose to stay in Colombia. It was the best decision I made. It really propelled my channel. I started making these segments of cooking videos. I knew I couldn't travel, but I felt like the closest thing of me doing travel was cooking videos. And I met these women in the streets that would just sell candy and coffee and stuff like that. And I invite them to cook, and I would pay them every time they cook, of course, for me to film. And so we had developed relationships with a lot of them. A woman named Sylvia, another woman named Barbara, and then my two other friends named Kim and Chloe. And so I think a lot of people have been wondering what's been going on, whatever happened with them. This is a question that I get asked about, and we're in 2020. I still get like every month someone asks me, what's going on with these girls, right? So I want to answer it clearly, which I've done in the past. But for those who've been wondering, the first two, everybody I keep in contact. Sylvia and Barbara, I sent them a huge Christmas gift. They have my WhatsApp. So whenever there's something that they need, they contact me, and I'll do something special for them. So Sylvia wanted to go back to Venezuela, and she wanted me to send her $60. You know what I'm saying? And I said, all right. I told her, call your homegirl too. You know what I'm saying? So I called her up. I said, where's your homegirl? And she's like, she's right here. And I was like, look, I'm going to send you both you guys $500. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So for your Christmas. Yeah. And as far as Kim and Chloe, Chloe still travels. She's left Venezuela. And she went to Ecuador. Ecuador, she hit me up. I paid for her flight so she could get back to one place to the next. And I still help them out because they helped me out. They helped my channel grow to a point. The work I did with them helped push my channel. So I think people think I forgot about those women. I don't forget about those women. Right. And as a matter of fact, I'm gearing up to go visit some of the women. So just look for that coming up soon.
We going with you. Me, you, and I'm one of your 315,000 subscribers. We going with you wherever you go. We right there with you,
it's
bro.
It's gonna be interesting.
Absolutely. Blazing TV wants to know travel plans in 2022, Dre. I'm sorry, I'm saying Dre. I got Dre on. I see Dre in the back. I see you, big boss. I see you in the national passport. I'm gonna bring y'all up in a minute. You got any travel plans? You want to get that up, or is it a secret?
No, we could talk about it. Venezuela. I think that's going to be a big one. Just seeing people see me in Venezuela right now. It's a process to get in there. As an American, you just can't go there with a regular passport. You got to get some form of permission. I got the permission, so I'm going in there. Right, okay. I'm going in there. Can't wait to see what I see. I'm going in with I don't know for sure, but I might be going there with someone I met throughout my travels, and we might just go in there together and just have a awesome time in Venezuela. Hopefully, an interesting time. It's gonna be interesting because right now Venezuela is going through so much stuff going on. And I think
dangerous, bro. I was just about to say that it's dangerous. So you be careful. You know what I mean? Because it's dangerous.
I'm gonna be as careful as possible, and I'm gonna be linking up with my my friends, and I know they're gonna just be looking out for me, so I can't wait for that. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous. With travel is always dangerous. You might go to Argentina and find yourself in a bad neighborhood, and you shouldn't be there. Same thing here in Brazil. You might be walking around and end up in the wrong side of town, or you walking late night with your girl on the beach and you get robbed because you weren't prepared. You had your jewelry on, and you didn't know that. So I think what we can do is try to be prepared to avoid certain problems. So before I go, I'm gonna, I have been educating myself about going there, and then I'm just looking at the different option on how I'm going to be walking around. But I think it's going to just be really cool to see Venezuela from my eyes. So I can't wait for that. Super big. Then as far eventually at the end of this year, making it into the continent of Africa. So that would be really something I want to do. All in good timing. I don't know what countries I'll visit in Africa, but I feel like it'll be awesome. And a lot of people want me to visit their the Caribbean, man, Trinidad and Jamaica. The Trinidadian people. I feel like I'm half Trinidad.
You are. You could be half anything with your accent.
They go hard. They want me to, and I love the interaction. Me being Haitian. The fact that they want me in the country so bad, it feels right that I needed to stop over there. Not for nothing. I met someone. I did a live stream with somebody on Instagram, and he was showing me the food. The food culture in Trinidad seems to be amazing, and I want to see that. And of course, your beautiful women. You know what I'm saying, and the beautiful beaches and everything. So let's do it.
Nothing wrong with beautiful women. Nothing wrong with beautiful women. Rodney Julian, thank you for the $20 super chat, brother. Like lead attorney says, no comment, no nothing, just straight love. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much, Rodney. Appreciate you. Otis Harris, Ace, what happened to the chick you was going on vacation with and traveling with? Spanish chick. Otis got some questions.
That's a good question. So a lot of people keep calling her. I see someone else left Mexico chick. She's not Mexican, right? Mm-hmm. She has her what's the word? She has her papers in Mexico, but she's Venezuelan, right? But she has a residency in Mexico. So if you're wondering why you saw her in Mexico, because I think a lot of people thought I flew her there. I didn't fly her there. She lives there. And so, but we met in Colombia. We developed a friendship that became more serious throughout my travels as I included her in my YouTube lifestyle. And it was fun. Mm-hmm. It was fun just having traveling with a woman, beautiful, drop dead, gorgeous woman. And not only that, us collaborating together to make a really good video. Unfortunately, that ended when I kept leaving the country. For her, she couldn't take it. When I was in Mexico, I went to Haiti, and for her, it was like a nightmare, me being out of the country, and then when I went to Argentina, it was the same thing. So I decided that, I needed to be single. And we reluctantly, her too, she wanted to live her life. And so we just reluctantly just said, all right, we cut it off. It wasn't nice, but we went ahead and did what we had to do. So I wish her the best of luck, whatever endeavor she gets into. Hope everything is well with her. But yeah, we talked about this earlier about how can someone be in a relationship when they travel. It is one of the hardest things to do. I hate that. I've developed relationships where I have to put on hold, and I can't be mad, right, if they found someone. So I remember I mentioned 2 Vietnam women. Mm-hmm. The other woman is now engaged. I've been talking to her. She told me she engaged. I was so pissed off. Right? You
should have been happy for her. What you pissed off for?
I was so pissed off that she told me she was engaged. But I'm, me being real about it, and said, I said, what the hell? She's supposed to be waiting for me when I'm running around
Right.
all
That's
these
right.
countries. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy for her. You know what I'm saying? But I was just pissed off. But I'm happy that she's able to find something for her. You know, and at the end of the day, it's just like, dang, you know, Ace, are you gonna keep on traveling, or maybe on your travels you might meet someone special, and then you just say, you know what, let me just concentrate on that woman and making something happen special here. You know, I think I'm reading the chats, a lot of people like the idea of just being a travel player. You know what I'm saying?
Travel player.
I'm very fortunate. I feel I'm very fortunate to be around a lot of older men. And so I'm able to talk to them about, you know, and men who've been in marriages who have divorced, or men who are walking into a marriage, or just older men who are starting their families. And for me, I soak up all that game up to know this is something you get when you travel, guys, right? So like if you travel to certain countries, I recommend you like meeting people who, you know, that you can connect with in those countries. So they, especially if they come from your background, to give you some good advice. So that's why the travel OG Richie Mack is important. You know what I mean? Because he not only is he going to be sharing his life with you, parts of his life, but you know you're going to see other perspectives of his guests. And you know, it's all about just, you know, looking out for each other, just giving us the great advice on how we should move. You know, it's not the only option. It's just, you know, you learn more. It's an educational experience. So I feel like I've been blessed to meet people like you, like Andre, like some other gentlemen who are older, who are very knowledgeable about choices in life. And you know, I have to live my life, obviously, right? But you know, I learn from them about their mistakes and apply it to my life where I see fit. So yeah, man. If I meet me someone special, I feel like right now I need to meet someone who's does something similar to me and doesn't have children, and I think that's a go. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe we can probably travel together. I would love that. You know what I'm saying? I think people like to see me single though. They like,
you know what, people telling me, like, you know, they like I think Noodle's more popular. Elle's more popular than I am. She don't even know that she's probably more popular than I am.
No, man, like, don't say. Listen, man, people, you know how that is.
Oh, I don't,
my brother. It's you, okay?
Yeah. Right? But like I said, I don't care. Like, I just want to do good content and make people happy, man, and just give people an escape. You know, that's my whole thing. I can never do or be as good as you or like the other people that come before me, but I can just create my own little thing and just try to make people. I just like to laugh. I like to make people happy. Xavier, I think Ace answered your question. So he asked about the women going back to Venezuela. You answered that already, right? I want to make sure. Okay, cool. Dre, I'm about to bring now I'm gonna bring International Passport up first because he's gonna drill you with questions. He comes, hello, brother. He gonna hit you with some good questions I didn't think of. I know it's coming. Earn money, the expatriate. Can you read that? Can you read that one? Earn money, the expatriate. I think that's what it says.
Expat.
I'm a pretty good reader, so I hope I got it right. Proud of both of y'all brothers. Show the way to others. I live in Santo Domingo and wife Dominican. Much blessings and success to all. You know what's funny? Earn money to expatriate. You know, I was gonna ask Ace about that, but I try to keep things like up and positive. But since he brought it up, man, you know, there's always been a beef between Dominicans and Haitians. Like, how were you treated? I know the history, like, because I've been to Dominican Republic. I've never been to Haiti. I wanted to go, but I know the history. You know, I love history, so I love culture and all of that stuff. So how is it? Has the relations gotten any better with them, or do they treat you any different because you're an American Haitian? What's your experience in Dominican once they know you're Haitian?
Yeah, I've never been to DR before, okay?
I thought you said you've been.
I've been to Haiti.
Oh, I thought you said you've been to DR. Okay, got you. Okay.
Listen, guys, I'm 38 years old, and so I'm Haitian American. My first time ever to island of Hispaniola, which is a mix of Haiti and Dominican Republic was last year, and I went because I felt like I could give a lot of help in Haiti because of the earthquake, hurricane, and what happened to the president. So I went there and we did some good work. So shout out to everybody that was involved helping me there. Now, as far as the question between Haitians and Dominicans, like I was privileged in Miami to be around a lot of cool Dominican people. It's love. You know, I would go over to my Dominican friend's house on the same block, and we played video games because he would get all the video games. So I didn't understand there was an issue until watching the news and learning that what was happening in the country. And you know, for the most part, I think maybe that might have died down. I could be wrong, but I've never been to DR before, so I can't really answer that wholeheartedly. But you know, I know there are a lot of Haitians that travel there, but I don't know if the energy is different for them because they're American or not. I can't answer that properly.
Okay. I asked that because I thought you've already been there before. DR is a great place, but they do have beef. They've had beef for a long time back when they first got independent. It's a lot of historical stuff that goes with that. So but we won't go there. Mr. E 1976, $5, just showing some support. Enjoy what you do very much. Thank you for everything. I think he's talking to you, Ace.
He probably talking to us.
Well, I'm talking
to you. Question, guys. Bring the questions in, man.
I'm about to bring. I'm about
the real question.
All right. International passport. See, he gonna force my hand, so I'm going to bring international passport up.
Bring these questions in. What's up with the questions at?
Hit him with that English accent, international passport. Hit him up, IP.
Ace Live, how you doing, brother, man? It's your brother from the UK. How you doing, bro?
Hey, how you doing, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Hey, it's great to see you on the panel. Shout out to Richie Mack. It's in Thailand. Shout out to you to Ace Live, man. Been watching you for a minute. You out there showing brothers that there's more to life than America. You don't have to settle with American women. You know, you don't have to settle with Western women. You know, there's more to life than, you know, just living a boring job. Go out there and live your best life. You know, brothers need to understand that you only have one life. You know, you can't have a second life. This isn't Call of Duty where you die and you get respawned back again within 5 seconds. This is real life, brothers. So Ace Live, appreciate you, bro. My first question to you, Ace Live, is out of all the countries you've traveled to, right? Which country can you say that, or maybe top 3, top 5 countries where the women there love black men?
Okay, so off top, you know, like as far as countries in turns, I can say for sure, this country is going to probably be the top, even though I haven't been here long enough. You know what I mean? I just see it. The love for black men in Brazil, where I'm at right now, is like no other. You know what I mean? It is amazing here in terms, but that's because this country has the most had the most enslaved type of people come to a country, and then after I think it's us, America. So the love that Brazil has, the Brazilian women have for black men is top. Now, as far as other countries, I would say that they're crazy about. I would put Colombia in the mix. You know, I would put Colombia in the mix. They love our brothers there too. But the idea, when I say that, and these are all the other countries I travel to, right? I bring the American element to the table, right? Once I establish that I'm American, my stock goes up, right? And I'm not gonna lie about that. The idea, the women, because you would think, oh, women hate black men. No, a woman will sleep with me if she know I'm American. So what that mean? she ain't got no problem sleeping with me because I'm black. She just wants to know I'm able to take care of her. So unfortunately, it all ties in with classism. And when we travel out of the country, you know, the idea that, which is, you know, in the backbone, the foundation of classism is the R word. I'm not gonna say it just in case, you know, but you know, classism, the idea is when you see me, you think I can't provide for you, you know. But once I establish that I can, your idea of me changes. Now you look at me like you look at like a baller NBA player or someone in the States or a successful person in the States, and you might be more inclined to know more about me. So
Yes.
excuse me to interrupt. It's funny y'all said, I'll see Andrea. Andrea, I see you back there. ¿Cómo estás, Andrea? Andrea can answer. Hey, boss, I'm going to pull you down real quick so I can bring Andrea up to speak on behalf of the women. Everybody give a shout out to Big Boss. That's my guy. That's my
Where is
guy.
ASAP in Brazil?
Boss,
Where
I'm
you
going to
at?
come back. I got to, because you talk about Colombian and women. I mean, we got a woman on the panel, so we got to let the queen come up. So bring her up, ladies and gentlemen. Andrea.
Hello
I
there.
know the energy.
Hey, what's going? Man,
What's
I haven't
going
had a
on?
chance to talk to you in person. Like, I watch your videos and I subscribe to
Mhm.
your channel, and Dre has nothing but good things to say about you. So I'm sorry to stop the stream, but I have to like give honor and respect to Andrea, man. Salute to you. I can't wait to come to Colombia and see you guys. But
Yeah.
Andrea, international passport. Is a brother from London who's always telling us that we don't have to settle. He's like kind of on the same page I'm on, but he's a little more hardcore than I am. And Andrea's explaining Colombia. You want to jump in on that, Andrea? Did you hear what Ace was saying about how American men are treated? Is that true?
Okay. First of all, thank you for having me here. Yeah, I'm Andrea Wallace. I'm Andre wife. But thank you so
Yes.
much. I'm happy to see Ace. He looks really great for I love your smile. And thank you so much for the energy. So let's get started.
So what do you think? What do you think, Andrea? What do you think about what International Passport said, what Dre saying about men? I mean, Dre, I'm thinking of Dre, about Ace saying about how American men stock goes up, you know, when they find out you're American. Is that true? Because I find that the same in Thailand. Like when I go to different countries, I say I'm American. It does give me a leg up. But is that the same in Colombia? Do you feel that way?
Same here as a
Start
UK
in the
brother.
way, like, can you give me an example to me understand and respond better?
Okay, yeah, because Dre, I mean, Ace was saying how when he goes to a place, they look at him, they know he's black, but when he says he's American, you know, they kind of like they go, "Oh wow, he's American." That means he's, you know, they give him extra credit for being American. And then International Passport says the same thing about being from UK. So, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot, obviously because the culture, obviously because you can tell from, for example, Andre, Ace, when you come in here, they're not typical black or Afro-Colombian. So obviously people can tell they're not from here. Even in Colombia, the black male, they're not big enough, they're not super tall or super big, so obviously can tell like your features, your height, your hair, even though the beard over here can tell that you're not from Colombia, you're straight from or Europe or the United States.
Can I ask a question to Andrea real quick? So Andrea, right, me being from the UK, if I came through to Colombia and they heard my accent, right, they heard the English accent, would a woman be all over me? Hey, IP, I love the accent. It's beautiful.
I really like British accent. You know that is because I'm super used to it. When I studied English, it was with American teachers and everything. But when I hear the British, only to me is like take me like 5 minutes to understand what they're saying, but only to be respectful, right? Because I'm so used to now with Dre, obviously I'm so used to with the American accent. But yeah, it's cool. It's sexy.
Oh wow, this is incredible! I'm making that trip to Colombia as soon as possible, man.
Yeah, you have to.
Possible.
Hey, Ace, tell me about Colombia, because you and Dre and Andrea, you guys are close. I was gonna bring Dre up last because Big Boss, I see you back there. Come back on your screen. I'm gonna bring you back up, but I wanted to bring him up last. But when I saw Andrea, I was like, oh man, we got to bring Andrea up. You know what I mean? Because she got a special relationship with the coach Andre, and she got a special relationship with Ace. So I know she can speak and come from the truth. And IP always asks the great question. So I'm gonna let you ask one more question. I got to bring Big Boss up, but go ahead, IP. Do what you do, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ask one of the good ass questions you be asking.
Richie, I've got 2 more questions if that's okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Thank you, bro. So my next question for you, Ace, is would you ever consider going back to America after traveling all around the world? Or are you definitely set to live permanently abroad? We know in America, the women aren't that great. There's a lot of turmoil going there at the moment. When you go abroad, foreign women are giving you play. They're loving, they're feminine, submissive. Are you coming back to America permanently in the future? Or are you going to stay abroad forever?
Man, that is a very good question. And you know what? Every time I think about me just settling down, I don't see myself in America. But you mentioned that you put in the fact about the women. It's not because of the women. It wouldn't be because of the women, though. It would just be because of the lifestyle. You know, I feel like I can find me this a better type of lifestyle outside of America. I gave America 30-something years of my life. I want to spend the next 30-something years just exploring other places outside of America. But I love America, but I want to see other places.
Okay, thank you. And my last question is, Richie,
yes.
Can you get me in touch with Ace? I'd love to bring him on my channel to interview him more about the woman he's dealt with. Is that okay with you, Ace? If you're okay
Which
with
one?
that, brother?
Which
the Vietnam one?
Maybe the Vietnam one. We want to know more about the woman there, or even Argentina. Your experience with the woman there. Because I go in depth, bro. I'm like an FBI. I'm like a CIA FBI agent in my interviews. Ask Richie Mack. Ask detailed questions, brother. So we love to set out, man.
He's very detailed. Like, you know me, like Ace, I like to play around and have fun. IP will be on you. He's gonna get his questions off. You're not gonna see who he is, but I know it's really him because the accent never changes. He's gonna ask the question, and he's gonna be right there. You know what I mean? So he's good. But you gotta. I'm just giving it straight. Like Dre's my plug, and Big Boss is my plug. Those are my plugs. So I can't. That's totally up to Ace. You know what I mean? Because I got him through Dre, but it's all family as far as I'm concerned.
We'll set something up. We'll set something up.
I appreciate it, Ace.
Okay. You got it, brother. You can stay with us, Ace. IP, if you want to. I got Big Boss up here now. Jacques Payne says, Ace, when you ask about Africa, tell him it's because brother O'Shea Duke Jackson is holding it down in Uganda. Richie Mack, when I get time, I'll be out there. I was in Kosovo in 1992-93. Jacques, that's a long time ago. You better come on, man. You better come on. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. I can't get O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. I'll be trying to just be his friend. Like I tried everything. I don't know if O'Shea Duke Jackson is feeling the Richie Mack Zoom to Thailand experience, but shout out to him and what he's doing. I respect him tremendously. So shout out to him. But yeah, Jacques, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna read one more. Ray Jackson, Ace. Did you make it to Antarctica? Oh,
yes, I did. I did go to Antarctica.
He skimming on us. So, if so, will you be sharing more about your time there? You want to talk about that one, Ace? You sneaking around on there?
Absolutely. I'm working on something. I have a lot of, there's certain videos I just throw out there, but there's some videos I want to really take time in, and really, I feel like it's really, really gonna touch some people. So Antarctica's a baby that I'm working on the future. I just need to make sure I have time for it. I have a visa to get into Venezuela, and that visa is going to expire. And so I don't want to waste any time. I just want to focus on that. After Venezuela, I'm not on no time limit, and I can focus on some other content. So hopefully I'll be able to give you guys something special coming from my channel in the future. It's out of this world, so I can't wait to share that with you guys.
Hey, can I ask you a personal question? It's just me, you, Andrea, Big Boss, and International Passport, just a couple other people. I don't know any black people that's been in Antarctica, bro. Are you the first people to do that? I'm just keeping it a buck. That's a cold place. We don't like cold places. Are you the first black person to go to Antarctica? I'm serious.
No, I'm not the first, man. I'm not nearly the first, but I'm on that list now. I'm on the list. I might be in the top 10 list of or top 100 list of Haitians that Haitian descendants that went to Antarctica. I might be in that, like the top 50. Who knows?
Facts.
But yeah.
That's fucking awesome. Big Boss, you got a question for Ace Live?
Oh yeah. Well, first of all, to you, Richie Max, thanks for bringing me on, and most definitely, even though this channel right here, you got 53K on your other Richie Mac channel, don't worry, Big Boss got you. I'm gonna help you get 1,000 subscribers on your other channel.
Hey,
that's what's up.
But shout out to the First Lady Andrea.
Yeah,
Thank you.
All right, and what's up to International Passport Guy? But
What's up, bro?
Ace Live in the building, man.
Yes,
wow. Boss is
Yes,
finally
sir.
face to face with Ace Live, man. As you know, you are a legend among us travel YouTubers.
Yes, sir.
Not too many travel YouTubers have hit that 300K outside of I Am Mara. You and I Am Mara is like neck and neck.
Yeah, shout out to Mawa.
Right. And,
I remember that guy. Is he still around?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, shout out to him. Shout out to him. I used to watch his stuff too. I haven't seen his videos in a while, man.
We met in Thailand too. We had a big
that's what's
party.
up. That's what's up.
We shut the party down.
Wow. I spoke to Ayamara on the phone before I went to Mexico, and I'm gonna say here on your channel, Ayamara will be on my channel soon.
There you go.
I almost said it on my Saturday Night Live, but I didn't say it. But I said I might as well say it here. So I will have Ayamara on my channel soon. But Ace Live, man, a lot of questions. I got 1,000,001 questions, but I know it's limited time. There's people in the queue behind me. So if I had to compact it down,
okay.
First of all, congratulations to you. Congratulations on your milestone. Shout out for paying off your mom's house. That was dope. My main question would be, YouTube growth, man. So my little channel just started 6 months ago. Finally hit my 1,000. I'm trying to be like Check and Effect at least and get that 100K, man.
Shout out to Check and Effect.
Check and Effect, he just hit his 100K. Shout out to Check and Effect. Real fast, what is some of the tips you would give to a small YouTuber trying to really get his weight up? What are some of the do's and the don'ts or things to focus zero in on?
This is funny because earlier today I do live streams on Instagram, and so I give jewels on growing your channel there every day. Every day I go live, blah, 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 blah. So I was giving some people some advice, and we went over their channel, and the number one thing you need for growth is a willingness to try other things, right? If it's not working, right, try other things. Ambition, you need ambition, and you need drive, right? Most importantly, once we start doing that thing, we need to evaluate things on what's happening with your channel. If you feel like you look at your audience, right? You're happy with what's going on, the content you're creating, your content with that. You got to ask yourself, how are you going to multiply that? All right. How can I get more people like the people who found me to come do the same thing? And so these are the different dynamics. I haven't caught your channel, you know what I'm saying? I know you from Richie Rich, my boy. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Road to Take Richie Rich.
There was something you did a couple years ago. You did something.
I'm gonna tell you, eat raw meat.
You did something crazy online.
Eat raw meat.
I remember something you did.
Yeah.
So but at the end of the day, what you want is to make your audience happy. But if you're creating content that's not something you're happy about doing, then that's where things can get a little bit hazy. What I would tell you to do is evaluate, look at your analytics. This is important. So if you're not looking at your analytics, so is what your content is live streams or edited video?
It's both. I started off edited videos, and then when I got to live stream, I became one of those lazy live streamers, right? Because I edit something like Richie Mac, but not as good. And that editing is a son of a bitch, man. That editing.
But you like to live stream. You enjoy that part.
I like to talk.
The best thing to do is to cultivate that energy, making sure your equipment is best, everything good, bringing something new. Because I used to do the live stream. You know, I was doing the live stream.
Yeah, I remember.
Right? So just keep pushing, and bringing your production value to the next level. So what you're doing now, bring some music to the game. You know what I'm saying? Or have a stronger computer that can handle the type of stuff that you want to do live stream, because they have so much dope stuff that you can add on to your live stream to make it even put to the next level in terms of that. Now, as far as anything is, you need to also zero in on that audience, the audience that's going to help you grow. There are a particular type of audience that what happens is they enjoy your content, but it's not the type of audience that's going to bring you to the next level. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and you don't want to let down your audience, your core audience down sometimes. But if you want to grow, you have to let them know, like, look, I need to expand a little bit more. How are people going to find me? You know what I mean? If you're only talking about stuff that's happening in a small community, you know, you want to broaden your horizons in terms of the type of content you're creating. I've seen a lot of new content creators. They create content, but they don't have a title that's searchable. You know what I mean? Who's searching for that? You know what I'm saying? And then the thumbnail, right? We have to make compelling thumbnails. So that title and thumbnails needs to be on point. And then this is the key thing, right? Which I'm still struggling on, but I would hope this is what I was talking about on IG, on my Instagram. You have to encourage people to look at other content. You know what I'm saying? And then tell them if they like the other content to subscribe. And that's how you're going to get that growth. When you find, because trust me, it's so many people in this world. There's someone that wants to hear what you have to say and the topics you create. And you just got to let them know, like, hey, if you like what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Boom. And it'll happen for you. It will happen for you. But you got to have the drive too, man. So you can do the lazy thing, but in the back end, when the camera's off, get everything set up and everything, and then you get back to your vibe. They don't know what work you did in behind the scenes, but that it will pay for itself. It will pay for itself, literally.
Facts. Well, thank you, sir. I want to be like International Passport. Ask one more question, and it's similar to what he asked. When can I get Ace live on the Big Boss channel?
Oh, there you go.
So everybody
wants you, man. Hey,
those are my two.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna reach out. I can reach out to you from Richie Rich, right?
Right. Shout out to Richie Rich.
We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out because right now I'm in Brazil, so I'm right now. After this, I'm getting back to editing, and then I'm gearing up to go to Venezuela. So we're gonna have to figure out something in terms of scheduling for me to do these live streams. You know what I mean? So
it's all good, man. Well, safe travels, man. Have fun in Brazil. I love Brazil. Brazil is my number 1B behind Thailand, which is my 1A.
Okay. Okay. All right, brother. Nice meeting you, man.
Hey, right on. Thank you, sir. And Richie Mac, I'm about to step down. And to the first lady, Andrea, have a good night.
Thank you,
Doom Tribe.
Sorry, Ace Live, where are you in Brazil? Are you in Sao Paulo or Rio de Janeiro?
Rio.
Okay. And you were saying that you're getting a lot of love from the women there in Rio de Janeiro, that they're checking for you heavy. This is fantastic, bro.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't say they checking for me, right? Let me be honest. I got a reality check coming here, right? Mm-hmm. When I got here, you got everybody here got 6-pack and everything. You know what I'm saying? Running around. It's just ridiculous how in shape everybody is. I'm staying close to the beach. And so I'm like, okay, let me get on my diet, which I just started last week, right? And so I'm just trying to get back to just feeling healthy in terms. But yeah, I've been able to approach women and gotten some positive feedback from them in terms. But as far as women checking in for me, I'm a regular Brazilian dude. You know what I'm saying? Until I start talking and spitting my game. You know, as far as that's concerned. So I approach women, and so far it's been met with the women I'm interested in. It's been reciprocated back. So just to put it like that.
Fantastic. Richie, do you want to say your super chat before I ask the question?
And can you do it for me with your accent? Your accent's not. You say Andrea says sexy, so I'm gonna let you read it out for us. Read it out for us, IP.
All right, man. Shout out to Entech1 for the $5 super chat. What's up, brother? How you doing, bro? Vietnam woman drop dead gorgeous. Love Asian women. I want a Japanese wife because I plan to move there in the future. That's what's up. Japanese chicks are. Thanks for the content, Richie. Yep. Thank you for supporting the channel and Tech Brothers. Can we please get more super chats in? Can we please like the video? Can we please subscribe to this great channel? Subscribe to Ace as well and Andrea too. Support these three magnificent people. They're out here trying to get you out there to live your best life. So appreciate you, brothers, for supporting the channel. Thank you very much, brothers. Thank you.
Absolutely.
How was that, Richie?
Thank you, brother. Speaking of Andrea, can you read this next one for me? Because I love your accent too. Look what this person wrote and said to me. What did he say, Andrea? What did the accountability camera say?
What do you want me to read first?
It says Richie. What does it say? Can you read that?
Okay, Richie, you all? I don't know. I mean, I just reading what is on the screen.
Yeah, that's what he said. Richie, you old. That's true. I'm old as black pepper, man. I am old, man. But that lets you go to show no matter what age you are, you can still remain young. You can still remain happy. You can still live your best life. So I take that as a compliment, man. You know what I mean? So thank you for that. But let's get back to the first lady, Andrea.
Yeah.
So Andrea, I've heard so many good things about you. Like Dre, we all know this. Dre will take a bullet for you. Dre will drop on a grenade for you. Jay will probably kill something over you. And where did all this come from? What is this? He said all this great stuff, and I call him coach because he's always giving the good advice. So when he speaks, when he puts his stamp on you like he does, what is it that you did to him? What did you put on him? What did you do? What?
You know that even the doctor said the same thing, that I got good hands. I say, why? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we are a team. We always working together and in the house too, obviously for the channels. But it's just like working as a team and trying to understand each other, you know, because I don't know if because Andre talks a lot. And I think Andre comments to you guys. He's not coming. We got a age gap. So we're trying to understand. I trying to understand his word, the way he is in my word, and the way that I am. So obviously trying to blend that in our house.
That's what's up. Now, when I come to Colombia, because I plan on coming at some point, I want to go to I want to go to Medellin. I want to go to Cali. I want to go to. I don't know if I want to go to Bogota. Do I want to go to Bogota, Andrea?
If you want, Bogota is cold, and it's even Ace can tell, and it's just full of people, and it's just like a regular big city. I mean, it's a lot of museums too. It's a cool city, but it's a busy city. Everybody just running to work and everything.
So that's kind of like Bangkok is out here. I get it. What's your favorite part of Colombia out of the major cities?
My favorite part in Colombia, I think the food and the culture. Okay, got it. Location should be the coffee region.
Now, where's that?
Coffee region got 4 states or departamentos, how we call it here in Colombia, and we always going to El Quindío, that is a state. It's close to us, 3 hours driving. So it's such a beautiful for around fincas, good food too, beautiful landscapes. So yeah, that's my favorite part of Colombia, the coffee region.
Okay. And do you have any questions for Ace? I got to hear this. Because Dre said he's going to put you on. I didn't believe he got you here, so I want to hear this. Let me read this quick super chat. Buck Travel $2 says, Ace live do Madagascar when you go to Africa. What do you think about that, Ace? That's not a bad place.
That sounds cool. sky's the limits. Sky's the limits. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So yeah.
Okay. Ada's Dad's $50 says, loving you, movement, honey. This is your big little homie, Big Whack. Shooting you 105, shooting you 15 piece because you helped raise me on the 5. Oh, this is from my neighborhood. Let me just give a shot. I got it. This is personal here. I'm sorry, look at the camera. This is personal. Whack. WGC, Watergate, Crip. I shouldn't say that, but it is what it is. Whack. Whack, this is Petey Whack. You know what's funny? I'm gonna tell you a story about Petey Whack. He's like one of the most intelligent ex-gangbangers you'll ever know. You know what I mean? Like he's funny. He's down with the hood and all that stuff, but he's super intelligent. I remember they told this story, and we were learning about Colombia. They were learning about Colombia. I'm a couple years older than him, and so he's talking, acting, being goofy in the background, and the teacher said, yeah, you talk so much. Tell us, what's the capital of Colombia? He said, you think I don't know? You think I don't know? He said, Bogota. I can't do it as good as him. You should come on, Pete, and tell that story. But yeah, man, what up, Whack, man? Shout out to you, brother. Love you, man. I love you, bro. If you come out here, if you get your passport game right, I got you. So shout out to Petey Whack. Yes, sir. All right, so Andre, what you got for Ace?
For Ace, well, I'm really surprised how Ace grew up so much, and we understand it's funny. It's funny. Let me tell you something. Some people think that Ace is just like the party dude or traveling and everything is easy, but it's not at all, because when I met Ace, he was 10,000 subscribers. He was just hit the 10,000 subscribers. Yeah.
He was a puppy. You said he was a puppy. He was a little chiquito.
A baby. And he was working. That's him behind of the videos, and behind YouTube is she's working all the time. So I'm really proud of him, how big it is right now, how big is his channel, how focused he's because like I said, I knew Ace when he was under the 10,000 subscribers, and when I met him face to face, he hit the 10,000 subscribers.
So, how long ago was that? I need to know the journey because I'm struggling right now. I need to know the journey.
It was 2019.
2019. Yeah, 2019.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Incredible growth. That's big growth right there. Congratulations, Ace.
Yeah. Jesus. From 10,000 to 300, damn near 50,000, man. Yeah. And let me tell y'all, if y'all ain't watching Ace live, y'all better get on it, because Ace's his lives in Brazil, the things he's doing is popping, yo. He gets down, you know what I mean? He gets in there. The people love him. He's just your favorite neighbor. To me, that's what I think about when I see Ace, like your favorite next door neighbor. Like you can just talk to him about anything, and he goes through, man. People come up to him. He got Ace groupies. You know what I mean? I know, Andrea, you probably know what groupies are, but that means somebody that really likes you a lot. That's the best way to explain that. But yeah, that's what's up, man. See, that's the thing about Dre and Andrea. When you go back to 10,000 subs, they've watched all of it.
We go back further than that in terms, especially with Dre. So, yeah. You know Dre when he talk. Yeah, man, I talk to Ace. You don't know Ace, man. Dre says it like that's the coach, man. He gonna get on me. I did a what do you call it? What you call it, Dre? You call it the booty bake. I did a booty bake video, and he's anti-booty bake. So you know what I mean? I gotta back up on that. I'm gonna pull back on my spicy content too, by the way, because Ace and Dre made a point to me that, you can do that, you get views, but it ain't gonna get that click-through rate. You're not gonna get it looks good for numbers, but you ain't really doing what you're not getting that money.
Yeah. Like that plaque Andrea got back there. What's the name of that plaque back there, Andrea? What's the name?
Andre and Andrea monthly money.
Huh? What is it?
Andre and Andrea monthly money.
There you go. And they making mostly money, and they doing their thing. Doing their thing, man. And I guess that's what Ace was talking about when he was talking about like a power couple, somebody that does something like what he does. I guess he's vicariously saying, I want somebody like what Dre got.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I
Dre
wouldn't
ain't giving
mind,
up what he got. So to find another one like Andrea could be very challenging, Ace. I'm just gonna tell you. She's a rider. I can tell she's a rider. And he's a rider, so it's all good, man. That's the best thing. So Andrea, let me ask you a question. Since it's just me, you, and a couple other people, Ace, I gotta ask you a question. Because he brags on you so much. You know what I mean? So I gotta this me and you right here. He brags so much. I said, Dre. I said, when I come to Colombia, are you gonna be able to like show me around and take me different places? I said, is Andre, she gonna kick both our asses? He's like, let me do the Dre voice, man. Let me tell you, man, my girl, man, she got, man. I just talked about this to Ace the other day, man. She, so, are you cool with him showing me around Colombia? Because he said you was cool, but like a lot of women, like they kind of had a little thing, but he said you was totally cool. You wasn't tripping. I need to ask you. Man to woman, is that real? You really that cool?
Yeah, for real. I mean, I don't have that problem anymore. I mean,
anymore? Okay, because I know Latinas.
Just the only thing that I sorry to interrupt you. Just the only thing that I said to Dre is just be safe and not go into the hood area. Do not in any part of city in Colombia, Medellin, Cali, Bogota. Do not go to the hood just for experience the hood. Don't take your body over there. No.
Right, that's the only thing. But Ace does it, and I think Czech does it. They go like in the dangerous places. Like Ace is going to Venezuela. Like it can't get more dangerous than Venezuela, in my opinion. That's why I'm praying for him.
When I go, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be surrounding myself with good people. You know what I mean? That's the plan. But let me tell you something. Andrea has been consistent about that ever since I landed in Cali, Colombia. When I first met Andrea, me and Dre were gonna head out, and she was like, "Hey," and she's been like that since. So you're gonna get the same treatment when you go to Colombia.
Man. Dre was doing something like 1 a.m, and then Andrea just came and just dropped a plate on him. Like I was like, wow. See, my girl will do that, but she goes to sleep at 10 o'clock. She don't got that 24-hour schedule like me and Dre have. And I forgot what you made, Andre. I think it had like avocado or something, and toast or something you made for him, and he was throwing it off. I was like, dude, I can't wait to get there and get some of that Colombian food, man. Otis Harris, Andre, I hope you don't mind this boy talking right here, but Otis Harris wants to know, 499 Ace, please tell me you knocked down the 2 women who used to cook for you. One was thicker, the other was smaller. Otis got a question. That's a real question. That's
that's actually a popular question. I think for my audience, they love to know that I'm sleeping with people. I'm sleeping with women. Yes, I have sex. Now, as far as people I work with, that's something I don't do. Okay,
I agree.
It's just gonna be a mess. All right, in terms of everything. But as far as me maintaining my relationship with, I don't know which women he's talking about, but because
the 2 women that used to cook for you, the same 2 you were telling us about earlier.
It was actually like 6 cooks, 6 different cooks.
Right? I thought you said it was 2.
It was 6. It was 6.
Gotcha.
It was 6. Okay. Now that I'm remembering, it was a cooking series. So no, no, I wouldn't. It's messy. It's not and it makes for bad television too. So I think you know what that means, Richie.
Absolutely. Yeah. But Otis, come here. Otis. I think he's capping. There's no way beautiful women in his house and did knock down one of them. I don't know. I can't call him a liar because I got love and respect for him, but that's just between
they're going to continue to ask that question, right?
All right. So that's a good question for you. V. Fleming wants to know what's the most dangerous situation you found yourself in. That's a good question.
Oh, man, I've been in several different dangerous situations, man. Vietnam, fighting some South African dudes. White, they were white. You know what I mean?
In Vietnam?
Yeah. But nobody knows that because I came out of there unscathed. You know what I mean? I never really talked about that because what happens is when you focus on too much of these events, people are like, oh, fuck that, I'm never going there, And I worked so hard to promote you know, the area, the travel area to convince people to go to places. I'm not really, you know. There was one time I was in the downtown Medellin, right? And I was with two of my friends on my birthday weekend, and this is like my early stage traveling to South America. I was, you know, I was uninformed. I was slipping. You know, I was dressing. I was in downtown Medellin. For those who do not know, that is a city that's in the middle of well, not in the middle of Colombia, but there's no surrounding big water area. There's no beach there, no official beach there. But I was dressed in beach attire in downtown. I'm talking
tourists.
about
They're like tourists.
sleeveless shirt, shorts, right, and sandals, right, with socks on. For the record, you know, and I'm walking around with a cup of alcohol in my hand early in the morning. Me and my boys were looking for some like a cash exchange place, and somehow someone saw us somehow, right? And he targeted my boy because he had an iPhone. He keeps his iPhone in his holster. You know what I'm saying? And that's something you're not supposed to be doing. You know, it's always important. That's what we're talking about, safety and everything. It's always important to educate yourself about where you're going, like the do's and don'ts. And so this having things that are too fly, walking around Colombia is no. It's a negative, especially iPhone. iPhone is one of those things in all South America that'll make you a target for people. So the guy, we were walking down this alley, not this alley, the street, which is where our hotel is, but it's not a busy street. And a guy put a screwdriver to my boy's neck.
Jeez.
Put a screwdriver to his neck. I was able to grab the hand. When my boy flinched back, I grabbed the guy hand that had the screwdriver, but he was like this with me, right? And I had to cover my hand. I was able to throw the alcohol in his eyes, and thank God I had the alcohol. But more importantly, if I wasn't dressed like that, we probably wouldn't even be in that predicament. My boy with his iPhone, if I knew to tell him no, don't be showing that, we wouldn't have been in that predicament. But
what year was that? What year was that for you?
That was 2017.
Okay, so that was okay. Because I was going to say, people should know better by now. You know what I mean? Colombia, Brazil, like, you know, shit. Compton, like, you don't go out flossing on everybody, you know, flexing. You just
so those are some of the dangerous situations I've been on. But thank God, everything worked out.
Thank God. Yeah, absolutely, man. Black Chairman, I got a shout at Vitaly real quick. Vitaly, Black Chairman is saying to me, I tried to add you on Patreon. I couldn't find you. Help me out. Shout out to Vitaly. He working hard for us, doing our thing. So you can't Black Chairman. I can ask Gail or Still Current. Can you drop my Patreon in there for everybody, please? And get the likes up. I don't know if I'm still supposed to say that. Am I still supposed to say that, Ace? Get the likes up.
I'm good.
Yeah, get the likes up.
This is no more reminder. Some people just forget, or you know.
And Ace, Andrea, what does that mean? Get the likes up. Like they wouldn't be here if they didn't like it. That's the way I look at it, right? Unless they just hate. You know, I would think
unless they're watching on television. That's one thing. You know, there's a lot of different factors. I think YouTube just needs to put the like button in the chat section, so I don't have to leave the chat section to hit the like button, which is like, okay, I gotta go off the chat. If YouTube just put it there, there'll be a lot more likes. You know what I mean? Because all you gotta do is press it right there.
Right.
I have a question for Ace, Richie.
Yeah.
So my next question for you, Ace, is: so I know you've traveled the world to different countries a lot, which is great. Obviously, not all countries gave you a great vibe, positive experience. What countries were those where you're like, I wouldn't come back here again? Maybe because of how they treat you because of your race, or certain situations. Go on, bro.
There is no country I could say that happened to me before. Even in I'm coming from Argentina, which has been notoriously known to be considered racist, right?
That.
But me going there even reaffirms that idea that you never know until you experience it yourself, and you go in there. When I traveled to Argentina, I went there knowing what people said, but I said I'm going to give people a chance. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what. And what I was greeted with was nothing but love. You know what I'm saying? I did have some issues with certain people, because regardless of whatever, how they felt or something like that. But I'm gonna get that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna happen everywhere. Someone mentioned something that happened in Thailand with some drunk guy walking down the street. That these type of things gonna happen everywhere. You know, so for me, I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, and I can't judge a whole body of people based off of a few people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that. I'm not going to do this. It's not fair. But as long as I know the history, you know what I'm saying, and I can see. I think a lot of people just are afraid of things they are not aware of for the most part. So,
right, that's good. Real talk. Goma Bing 4 says enjoying your videos. I think he's talking to you, Ace, or maybe he's talking to you, Andrea.
Yeah.
He's enjoying your videos. Yeah. Shout out to you. B2B, $1.99. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, B2B. Appreciate that. And Dre think he's slick. I know he over there, but I see you, Dre. What you emailing Gail about? You trying to steal Gail from me too? Everybody trying to steal Gail, my moderator, and Ace, feel free to steal Gail and IP and Steel Curtain, man. Those are the best people. If you ever need moderators, those are the people to talk to. I know Gail's getting full. Gail is just the best. She's awesome. You know what I mean? So Dre, I know what you up to, Dre. I know what you up to. I'm gonna see you on. I thought you had already stolen from me already. So I guess you haven't yet, but I know he's working on it. Coach Dre, where's he at, Andre? I know he hiding back there.
Yeah. He's listening to me.
I know he is. Hey man, hey Andre, tell Ace I said you need to stop doing this and this is come on over here. I know.
See how irritated you.
Oh man. Oh, hey, hot Dusty. You know we can't get with that. You know he can't answer that question. Hey, Hot Dusty 3000 got a cold question. Hot Dusty. Yeah, we gotta slide by that. But I don't know. Is there a politically way to answer that? Ace
oh man.
Should we just slide past that?
Everybody got their own. What's the word? Everybody got their own developed skill sets. You know
skill set. There it is. You know Big Man 7917. The Philippines and Thailand definitely love black men. No cap. That is a fact. And it's not just about loving black men. It's the respect we get is totally different than at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like I could get killed over a parking ticket, like I do at home. You know what I mean?
Richie.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we were just speaking about image, how important it is for black men to have a great image worldwide. Like in America, we know the image, and UK too, image of the black man ain't so good, because of external forces who control our image, because of his thugs, gangsters. But when we go abroad, it's a fresh start for brothers. They see a clean-cut brother, educated, great accent, respectful. There's nothing holding brothers back there, and that's where you get more play. Women will give you more play. They'll respect you. So controlling your image, going out there, not wearing, Echo trousers or G-Unit sneakers, coming through with nice shoes, a nice dress shirt, and women will respect you for that. So
he's hitting all the dots right there.
I'm telling you, he gives up the game all the time. But we can ask Andrea. We got the first lady here. Andrea, is IP right? When you dress a certain way, do you get a different amount of respect versus trying to be a hip hopper? Like, I'm too old to try to be like I'm a G Unit. So, what do you feel about that? Should a man dress a certain type of way? Tech Show, I see you back there. Andrea, can you answer that? Is that true?
How black men dress? Is that right?
He's saying a black man should not dress like you, Mr. Hip Hop. You should dress respectively and wear some nice shoes and nice little respectable get up. And that way you get. I know in Europe that's true for real because everybody dresses in Europe. Even the poor people have the nicest shoes that they can afford. I noticed that when I was in France. So I know he's telling you. But how do you feel about that, Dre? Is it about how a man presents himself, or does it not matter at all to you?
Yeah, that influence a little bit. But like I said before, it is different. But it's called everybody attention, but in a good way. When you dress I'm not saying straight wear Gucci or Prada, all these brands, but just like well dressed, you know.
Right.
Yeah, it
Okay.
smells good too. That's important.
Yeah, it is important. Yeah, because I be in here editing, I get real funky up in this joint. Y'all don't even know. Somebody wrote and said, "I look tired." I am tired. I put that live up like 4 hours ago. I slept 3 hours and I'm up, but I was so excited about today, I couldn't really sleep. So my big old eyes is big. Yeah, man, these dark circles and bags, I earned every last one of them. That's what editing to do to you when you true to it. So yes, so I do look tired, and I am tired, but I'm still going. I'm running on fumes. Jay Wheels says $5 donation. Ace, when you were in Vietnam, did you find any ladies that took interest to you? Also, keep up the great work, fellas. I think Ace answered that a couple times. Jay Wheels, Ace, do you want to tap on that again?
No problem. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
It was interesting too because they would, it's one thing like Vietnam. When you meet the women there, they are very conservative type of energy. It's seldomly even the young ones, but I'm attracted to just women around my age. So the older ones is a little bit. I think what happens is they get in relationships and get married early too. So it's like when you catch one that's around your age, that's single, that's cool. And so they love it. And it's not like they're hiding me neither. Like I've been on dates with their friend. Oh yeah, my friend's gonna have some drinks. Let's go, and I'll go with them. And it's really cool. And they're speaking their language, and I'm like, yeah, I'm with her. like and then she speaks English, blah 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 blah. So it's cool. It's a really cool. It was cool. Now she getting married.
Okay, well, hey, you can't have them all. But let me ask you this though. This is a question I meant to ask about Vietnam.
Yeah.
What cities have you been to, and what's the best cities for like us to go to, like brothers or people to go? In your opinion.
Oh man, Saigon, I would say off top for this. Just because I think the South is more accustomed to being around foreigners more than the North is. So Ho Chi Minh City, which is we call Saigon, is a place you can find a good expat community and meet up with meeting locals and a mash of expats and locals hanging out together. I think that's a really good city to travel to, and the party scene is really good over there as well.
Okay, that's a great question. Okay, thanks for answering that. Xavier says, Ace, will you visit Salvador Bahia? It's the blackest city in the Americas. You know what? You know what, Xavier? Wait. I don't know. I think Haiti is the blackest city in America. That's where the first slave ships came to what's it called? What's the original Hispaniola? Right? So, yeah. So
I think he might mean in sheer numbers, they have like more black people but I want to visit there, but it's not going to be this time around while I'm here. I'm gonna tell you now, I have to go come at a different time because I'm going to Venezuela. So I just don't have. Maybe when I come back, when I leave, maybe I can make a trip. Who knows? But
I can't wait to see that. Yeah. I can't wait to see Venezuela. I wish I could go with you, Ace. I do. I wish I could go to Venezuela, man. That's gonna be so. How long are you gonna be there? Do you know how long you're gonna be there? Or you not want to talk about it?
Well, as much time as my visa, will allow me to be in the country, So as much time, and then we'll see.
Right. That's what's up. Urban Nomad, time to Zoom Thailand. The women have a different smile for every occasion, and Batai Beach is Vegas on steroids. You took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly what it is. That's pretty much, it's Vegas on steroids. A friend of mine told me that a long time ago. I didn't believe him until I came. Damn Skippy Ace, Jack's come back, says, damn Skippy Ace, that's true all over the world. When I lived in Berlin, matter of fact, IP, you want to hit this with the accent, make it sound fly? Yours sound way better than my nasal voice.
Yeah,
IP,
definitely.
You me?
Yeah, especially I know very much about Berlin as well, so we might speak on that later. So shout out to Jax Payne for the $10 super chat. Damn Skippy Ace, that's true all over the world. When I lived in Berlin, I was almost denied entry to a club. Oh wow, the bouncer thought I was Algerian. Algerian women are hot, and let me just put that out there. When I told him I was from the States, I got in. Oh wow, I told you that American swag, that American validation, the accent. the cultural impacts. Brothers get a lot of play abroad. Simply saying you're American will give you a lot of leeway in clubs, in business, and in any other industry, even amongst women as well. So use that to your advantage. Don't feel bad for being American. Use it to get benefits across the world, black men. You know, you're American, say it, and live like a king abroad. I keep telling you, brothers, man, say you're American, and you will get a lot of benefits from that. Like Ace, like zoom to Thailand. It ain't no shame. I do it as a UK brother. I told them, yeah, I'm from the UK, and women gravitate towards me. I get into clubs. I get discounts in clubs because I'm from the UK. You know, so use it to your benefit, brothers.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Ace? hearing IP talk about accents, like you're the one with the good accent. All right. you guys have the accents, not us. Like your accent is great. Like Andrea, the accent, like dude, accents are great. Like Vitaly, he's Russian. He thinks, you know, they do not like my accent. They come to America. I'm like, you sound like Ivan Drago. We love it, man. Don't change your accent. You know what I mean? Y'all don't understand, man. English is the only language that accents sound great in any language. Like Andrea will tell you, like Dre says, you know, some people say, you know, Colombia, you know, they say Colombia, right? You can't say it with an American accent, right, Andrea? Like certain words, you have to say it right for it to sound right. But American, you can have any damn accent you want. It's going to sound good.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what it is.
That's true.
So I see you. I'm about to bring you up. Kings and Dreams. King and Dreams, you need to be in here, man. You need to get in the room. You should send him the link. Kings and Dreams, another up-and-comer. I meant to mention you, Kings and Dreams, when I was talking about up-and-comers and I was talking about Big Boss. King and Dreams, a great guy. He came up with the Flyboy Way. I don't never see the Flyboy Way on my lives, but hopefully we're gonna get him. FLYBOYWAY. That's the Flyboy Way.
He was just on. He's on.
That's Flyboy Way. You seen him. You've seen him. He's like with you. Like he's been doing it for a while. He does the Black Man's Guide to this place, to that place. He does really good content.
He's in the chat.
He's in. Where is he? Where's Flyboy Way, man? Get up in here, man. Get up in here. Let me read King and Dream. King and Dream. Thank you for the $20 super chat, brother. Richie Mack, my brother. Ace, big up. I'm in Medellin tomorrow. Oh, well, King and Dreams, let me tell you something. You need to talk to the first lady. Let me look in the camera. I'm so used to looking at this camera that ain't working. I'm looking at this one. You need to talk to the first lady and Andre, and they will tell you what to do, what not to do, and how to do it. They got it on lock. I mean, you know, let me do my Dre imitation again. Hey, man, you know, Rich, man, you know, I'm the only one out here with a driver's license, man. Ain't nobody else come out here with a driver's license. I got my who can tell you that, man? They don't even know how to just so you got the man has a driver's license. He's from Detroit. So that just lets you know how deep into Colombia he is. Colombia he is.
He's the real deal.
Yeah, man. Y'all sign up. Make sure you drop that link for Andre and Andrea. Thank you, Gail. Thank you, Still Kurt. Thank you, IP. They need it. I'm about to bring up the tech show. The tech show. This is my first time meeting the tech show because I've never met him, but he always drops in super chats, and Dre says nothing but good things about him. So I'm gonna bring him up with us. The tech show in the building.
What's up?
What's going on, bro?
Had to come in.
You got Ace throwing up the goalpost. Good energy happening
for a little while.
Barranquilla 2020.
Yeah, there you go. What's going on, Barranquilla 2022? Yeah, I just wanted to come on, Ace, man, and you know, just tell you, brother, you've been doing a real good job, man. And I've watched you from, and you know, I've watched you from when you were 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, 1,000 subscribers.
Wow.
And been following you this whole time, man. And we've been working together and all this stuff, and you made it, brother. So I just wanted to give you some love for that. That's all I came off for. I didn't really want to be on here too long, but
guys, you're listening to a guy that just retired and now is going to start living the other half of the best time of his life right now. This guy right here.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody because Andre, obviously he wants to come on and say hello to Dave.
Oh yeah.
So thank you so much for having me here, and we'll see you next live stream.
Absolutely. Salute to the first lady, Andrea. Give her a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Gracias.
See you, Andrea.
Bye-bye.
Cool.
Yeah, man. I didn't even know you were. I didn't know you guys were gonna do the show. I actually forgot about it because I just got into Columbia right now. Been here for my second day.
Did you get
Yeah.
That's what's up, Tech. That's what's up, man.
Dave's in the building in Columbia now.
What's going on, Andre?
What's going on, Andre, man?
All right.
Just let him know.
I come to tell tales that I survived dealing with Ace Live and Dave. I got tales to tell.
Hey, it's only right we close out the show with Andre. Dre is the one who put me with Ace Live. Dre is the coach player I tell y'all all about. He coaches me. I'm sure he coaches Ace. He gives us all the advice. If you ever want to talk to somebody who's sincere, who's genuine, who's a caring person, man, Andre, you got to follow him. You got to become his friend, because once you're his friend, you're friends for life. Anybody on this panel can attest to that. He's real people. He's as good as it gets, man. I love you, Dre. I know it's only been a short period of time, but I love you like I've known you forever, brother. I appreciate the talks. I appreciate everything. And I appreciate you hooking me up with Ace Live, because I could not have gotten Ace Live if it was not for Andre. So thank you so much, Dre, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that.
Shout out to you, Andre.
So much. Nate in your state, real quick, Dre, before you get into Travel OG, Richie Mack, and always stay live. Ace in the building. Yes, sir. Nate in your state. We in here, baby. We in here. Thanks to Andre. Let me get these quick super chats off, Dre, and I'm gonna let you do your thing, because we have some stuff to talk about, Dre, about something that happened to you with your channel. Michael F. Harper Sr. with the $20 super chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that. Appreciate the love. Thank you so much. Shout out to Michael F. Harper Sr. in the building. Any name 322, $5. Ace, come to Bolivia, bro. Love to show you around. Yeah. Keep killing it, brother. Amazing content. Can't wait for that 1 million subs for you. Yes, he's gonna get there.
Ace, email me.
Ace is
email me, please.
Shut up, email Ace if you want it.
And tell me when you email me, put any name 322.
Yeah.
Right. So it is what it is. Yeah. So definitely, man. Yeah, that's where he needs to be. He's the guy. Oh, there we go. It's only be fitting. We got Tech up. Now this is the first. I got this on both of y'all. Both of y'all cannot say y'all got this. Watch this. Tech Show, can you please read your own super chat?
Wow.
Just showing some love. Ace Live. You headed to Carnival in Barranquilla?
What day is it?
It's going to be the 26th, I believe.
Or what day?
Oh, man, I don't even know what day it is.
Wait, Tech Show, you got your own question that you don't know the answer to? What, really?
What month?
Saturday. It's Saturday.
Sabado.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then it ends Tuesday, I think.
What month?
Right.
This month.
March, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be headed out there.
Let's go, baby. I'll be there.
I'm in Rio Watcher right now. I'm gonna head up there.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
All right, we'll see you there then.
Okay.
Okay, I can't do that. We can't do that. Dre, you wanna address?
Yeah, man, listen.
In a polite way.
I don't even have a polite way to put it. That's how you
get out of there. Let's just get out of there. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there.
I'm from the east side of Detroit.
I told y'all what Dre would do for her. I told y'all what he would do. Why you
he knew why he was putting it up in there.
Right. Stop playing. Will the Thrill, 1999 super chat. See, you about to have Dre go back to Detroit on y'all. Y'all better knock it off. He's from the D. Don't play with this man. Put some respect.
Dude, see me smile too much.
In the first.
I'm like Steve Harvey said, don't let these suits fool you. Just like Steve Harvey said, don't let these suits fool you.
Right. That's what it is. Yeah, we only do positivity. You know, man, I'm a love channel, man. We love and happiness like Al Green up in here. That was the best. That was the best Ace Live view ever, but it ain't even over yet.
Shout out
still
to
got Ace for about 10 more minutes.
Rich, can I say something?
Absolutely.
Right? Like I feel so much love today, man. So shout out to everybody in the comment section and the fellas on the panel. Appreciate all you guys, man. Dre, David, HD, you guys have been part of my journey, you know, when I didn't have anything, and I really appreciate that, man. So I really appreciate all you guys have done to get me to this point. Right now, look, I'm in it's a a huge Airbnb in Brazil. This place I paid $2,000 for 2 weeks. Right, I could have stayed in somewhere else and stuff like that. It was, you have gotten me to a point where I can afford to do this type of stuff. Yeah. This is not something that, and I wanted to say thank you guys. HD man, we go way back, man. That brother has been showing me so much love. He told me one day, because I was telling him I'm going to Asia, right? It's like, oh, where are you going to Asia for? You going to Thailand? I said, no, I'm going to Vietnam. He told me, man, if you just need a ticket back, you know, I got you. Wow. I got you. And he said that with wholehearted, and I knew, you know, he would get me, man. And so I wanted, hey, see, you know, I never forget about you, brother. So appreciate
That's
it.
That's what's up.
And when I purchased when I paid out my mother home, I called a couple of you guys. Y'all already know. You know what I'm saying? Personally, before I paid it off, so that you know, like, I'm about to do this. And you guys helped me get there. I think what we're doing now, right? And for those who are watching, sorry to cut you off, but for those who are watching right now, I want you to understand, like, this platform that we're on is very powerful, and it can change people's lives. And I think, you know, this cultivating this positive energy, man, is very important. Not only, you know, what we're doing, but to encourage other people to do the same thing. You know, to follow your dreams, and just being around some of my previous supporters. I'm looking at Darnell's in the house. You know what I'm saying? It's a special moment for me, man. You guys are just bringing me way back, and
I know, right?
I feel truly blessed to be here, man. Thank you guys.
You deserve every bit of it, bro. You deserve your flowers. You deserve every bit of it. You're a good person. You earned it. Just like Kings and Dreams, turn off your microphone because I'm getting feedback. That's why when he was talking, I turned you off. I muted your microphone. Just like this man right here, Coach Keith in the building. Coach Keith, you need to come up and speak too. I need to hear from Coach Keith. I've never had a conversation with him. But he says, Richie Mack is right about enjoying the spoils of your labor. Should a woman get turned off if you recognize her for looking attractive in a bikini? Facts, Coach Keith. Tell Ace he deserves the victory. Absolutely. Absolutely. Coach Keith, he's right. He's absolutely right, man. He's right with what he's saying. Ace Live, you deserve all of it, bro. I don't know where Flyboy Way is, if he's there. Is he around Kings and Dreams? I don't know. I just wanted to be a love fest, man. When I say a love fest, it ain't no homo. It's just brothers showing love and happiness for each other and supporting each other, man. That's what we're about. And, you know, and quiet as it's kept, man, you know, I talked to Coach Dre. He gave me some advice too. And it's like, you know, I might stop my live stream show. I'm thinking about stopping it or moving it over to my other channel because it's affecting what's going on with Zoom to Thailand a little bit. So I don't know the algorithms. I'm listening to people like Ace and Dre who come before me and know. So I'm still playing with stuff. So I might move it over to Richie Mack. So make sure y'all go follow that other channel because I'm still trying to figure out why this is happening and what's going on. But don't get me wrong. I'm still going to go hard, and I'm even go harder. But I got to listen to the people that had the experience over me and understand. So, Dre, you want to tap in on that? Do you think it's and you too, Ace, this is a question for both of y'all. Should I switch my live streams over to my Richie Mack and just keep Zoom to Thailand the way I was doing it before? Or what do y'all think? Dre, you want to go first?
Oh, yeah.
Let me do my dramatation first. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you, man, like I was telling you.
That's how he is on the phone right now.
You got Andre over there just cracking up, trying to imitate me. That was a good one though. I'm sitting over here on the couch laughing, right? So, but at the end of the day, who actually pulled? Check it out. I tell you, the funny thing is how ironic life is. The person that pulled my coattail is Dave. Dave pulled my coattails because our channel was going great. Everything was going fine. I get lazy. I start trying to blend live streams with regular videos at the same time while the algorithm already had us in place doing this momentum. It already knew what our schedule was and everything. But I get lazy. I just do a few live streams. Let me do a month of live, and all of a sudden everything shut down and slowed down fast. All of a sudden one day Dave said, "Are you doing live streams? I mean, are you doing a lot of?" I was like, yeah. He said, "Man, you gotta stop doing that." And I was like, what was he? So he explained to me about how the algorithm was impacting it. And so literally, when we stopped doing live streams, we had the best 3 months of 4 years, and it hasn't stopped. Just because we stopped blending the two. So you could do it periodically with the channel, but to kind of blend it like I was doing, not so good.
So am I blending? Like what am I? Because I was just gonna do live streams on Tuesdays and do my regular stuff.
See,
so I don't know.
But like I was saying, ours was at the point where it was like 50% live stream, 50% videos being dropped, and that was hurting the videos that were being dropped. So the it was like the algorithm didn't know. The algorithm was basically waiting for us to say, "What do you want to do? I'll wait."
Okay.
When you get done playing, Andre, are you going to do live streams or are you going to do regular videos? But you can't have it both ways. And so I went back to regular videos and started doing live streams on Love Crossing Borders for the most part. And that's when it took off. But if it wasn't for Dave hitting me, I know Ace had already told me about it, but Dave really emphasized on it because we both have politically based channels. So it really resonated a lot more with Dave. And I knew he understood where I was coming from. So he was like, Dre, you got to stop doing that.
Right. Okay. So I don't call him Dave. So y'all got him first name basis. I call you Dave.
You call me Dave.
You Dave. Hey, Dave, is he right? Is he right about that?
Yeah.
You your dreams. You good now?
Yeah. This is what
I should be good.
Oh yeah, you good now? Okay. Yeah. I'm took off your mouth. Go ahead, Dave. What do you think, Dave? Should I move it to a different channel or stop doing it all together? What you think about?
If I were you, I would move it to a different channel. And none of us know the whole algorithm thing. We're still, we'll never know. We don't know what YouTube is doing. But what I was getting is when it came to when I would do a live stream, YouTube would promote that a certain way. Then I put a regular video out, YouTube would promote that a certain way. So if I'm doing both, YouTube doesn't know how to promote me. And so also when you do a live stream, you're doing a live stream, most people don't watch a full live stream.
Right.
So your view duration is going to be it's going to be low because people will watch maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes of a live stream. They're not going to watch 2-3 hours.
Right.
So that messes.
You mean like now? You mean like 2-3 hours like now? Like we stopping in 20 minutes, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. So y'all got to get these questions in for Ace because Ace is over here fading on me, and I don't blame him. So I'm letting y'all know.
I'm good. I can
go.
You
good? Okay.
I'm man. Ace live.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Always live.
Because Dre is just with an appetizer right now. When Dre gets rolling, he gets rolling. So I'm letting you say, I
know this.
Yeah, so we already know.
You on the phone doing
and the
this.
Kings and Dreams ain't even saying that yet. So yeah, so I'm just letting y'all know. We're gonna try and shut this down in 18 minutes, which is will be 3 hours. And Dave said that's too long anyway. So, and that's another thing I tried to do. I tried to like not show the live after it's done and then put it in sections. Like I'm just trying different stuff. I don't know. What's working.
I think the most important thing, though. I think the most important thing you should do, because I totally agree with these guys, but I would also monitor the analytics on the live stream to see what the numbers are looking like in terms, giving it a chance, because I've had it similar, but there's times where I will do a live stream and that video get a couple 100,000 views. You know what I mean? But maybe perhaps I came to I'm at a particular point on my channel which allows that energy to happen now. So it's always important to just look at the analytics to see is it even worth it? And you know, prior it wasn't, you know what I mean, for me. But now I can do a live stream on my channel and it'll get some decent numbers. So this keep looking at that, and then I'll do it now until I have the right amount of numbers, because you need that engaged audience when they go to your new channel, right? You don't want to just have numbers. That's not even what you want. You want to have the engaged audience that loves to hear from Richie Mack, that wants to see all your friends meet all the people that you know, hear the stories, your experience on a personal level. Once you do that, trust me, channel's just gonna take off. All right. So Be patient on it. You want to do it, don't just go straight at it. Just make sure you have enough people there that are there for you, right? You know what I mean? And then you should be good. You should be good.
Yeah, that's what Dre say. Dre said, like, hey, man, you got to understand, man, when you came out here with this editing and all of this slick editing and all this, you didn't know. You just jump out the hat. You don't know. A lot of us had to earn our way up to this shit.
Right. That's my 3 a.m. in the morning voice.
So he told me, oh, Dre, you want to hit this question about the veneers? I know you be talking about veneers real quick.
I want, yeah, definitely.
You want me to read it, Dre? Well, you got your glasses on. You can read it. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said about off topic. Which country is it safest for dental veneers or the process? Thank you. Recommendations. For me, I got my veneers here in Cali, Colombia. Costs about a good. You have two types. The one that starts off at about $500. Another one that could go up to almost $2,000. A lot of people that's coming from the States, they get the $2,000 one because they're in the States, so they figure I'm not coming back. So they know it's gonna cost them $12,000, $15,000, $20,000 to get it done in the States. So they know they got a deal here in Colombia. But as for me, my veneers, I start off with the $500 ones to get comfortable with wearing veneers. Now I've worn them for a couple years. Now we're moving over to the $2,000 ones next year, Andre and I. I don't know what Ace has had done to his teeth. I know that ain't no damn whitening just done. So pardon my language. So so I want to hear what Ace got to say. What country? What location?
I actually did get my teeth cleaning and whitening, and in Ecuador, Montanita.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, and so I went ahead and did it because that's one thing about travel, man. That's something that you should take advantage of is the low cost it'll take to get certain procedures done. So yeah, I got it done in Ecuador.
Okay. All right, well, that's a good question. Sean Blake with the $10 super chat. Thank you very much. We got Ace Live. So Kings and Dreams, I got a little feedback on you, but
you still getting feedback?
Now you sound okay.
Do you have a television on in the background or the phone on? Listen to the stream
or different YouTube channel?
No, okay. I took YouTube off.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you a chance to talk to Ace Live. King and Dreams is another upcoming YouTuber. King and Dream, you want to say something to Ace Live?
Yeah, man.
Or Dave. I can't say the tech show now. I've been graduated to Dave now.
Let me change that name. I'll change it right
now. Well, first of all, shout out to the panel. Shout out to Richie Mack, Ace, International Passport, Dave. If you don't mind me calling you Dave. Andre. So interesting story, right? So I went to Barranquilla in 2020 in February, where I actually met Ace in person, and so Flyboy was telling me like as soon as I landed, had to get dressed really quick. He's like, we're going to meet Ace. So I'm like, all right, who's this Ace guy, right? So we pull up to this bar, and so Ace is there, so we all hang out, and Flyboy and Ace are both recording. This is before I got it to YouTube. So what I'm saying is I seen the work in person from the beginning. Flyboy, that's my best friend, but actually seeing another actual YouTuber doing the work, it's amazing. And everything that all of you gentlemen here have put in the work, this thing isn't easy. So I just want to say, Ace, I appreciate you, Richie Mack, Andre as well. Dave, I haven't met you, but International Passport, I just checked out a couple of your videos and sub to you. So just want to show my appreciation to all of you all.
That's what's up.
Thank you, brother.
Please drop the link for Kings and Dreams and the tech show. Please do that. Up and coming brother, man. I told him what I'm learning, and maybe Ace, you can attest to this, or maybe Drake can attest to this. But I'm thinking, it's better for a smaller YouTube channel to come up to a bigger YouTube channel so they can get their presence known versus the bigger YouTube channel going to the smaller YouTube channel. I know I sound like a hypocrite because I got Ace and he's 10 times what I have, but but I'm talking about for the smaller ones. Like, you know what I mean? Is that true? I'm hearing a feedback. I'm gonna have to take you off, King Dream. Is that true, Ace? Does that make sense? Does it make sense for the smaller channel to come up to a higher channel and then and talk and get a link dropped or something because you got more eyes on you, or is it better for the bigger YouTuber to go down to a smaller?
No, it could work both. It could work both ways.
Okay.
It all depends on how the algorithm works and what you put on in titles and details to get the energy. Hold on, I want to give a shout out to John Wayne, my boy from 305, right? But it can work both ways. But what's important? This is all important, right? When it comes to collaborating with somebody, right? And I had to learn this when I was young. As a smaller YouTuber, you want to make sure you are collaborating with content creators that align with the type of. You can hear me now. Yeah, you want to make sure that you are working with content creators that align with the type of content that you are comfortable creating. Because you can be working, you can't just go to any random big channel and think, oh yeah, he's going to send a crowd. He will send you a crowd. You will get some eyes looking at you. But the idea is it that the right crowd you want on your channel?
That's a great point.
Because
I didn't think of it that way. Yeah.
Guess what? If they come on your channel and they're going to give you a chance, first you need to make sure, as a small YouTuber, that you have content for them to watch. So make sure, that's why I meet a lot of small content creators and they want me to work with them, but I'll secretly look at their I might not respond back to them, but I'll look at their channel and I'm like, nah, I'm not going to work with this guy. This guy's not even working at the moment right now. He doesn't have anything for my audience to consume. You know what I mean? And so I try to see if a person really has the drive before I work with them. You know what I'm saying? Me coming on this channel is co-signed by this guy. You know what I'm saying? Right here. He co-signed you. That's all. That's why I was early. Because I don't need to hear this guy talk to me about why
you talk about Coach? You talk about Coach Andre? Coach Andre? Yeah, we got you. Man, when I tell somebody, I give them my word. I give them my word, and my word is my bond. You know what I mean? So when I tell this man, I can hear Dre. Yeah, you will get it from Dre. Like, yeah, Dre gives you the best lectures in the world, but it's so much game and enrichment in what he says. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. That's just Coach Dre. It is what it is. So go ahead.
For small content creators, I say this, and because we all been there, right? Make sure you stay focused on creating something awesome for your channel, and it eventually will come where you will have an opportunity to collaborate with somebody. And guess when that collaboration happens, your channel gonna take off, because that's how it happened to me. Where I did collaborate with someone, and the audience came in and consumed all those videos that wasn't getting any views. All of a sudden, slowly, but surely, we're getting views now. You know what I mean? But
who was the person you collaborated with, Ace? Who was that person?
Taylor Made.
Taylor Made Dreams. I haven't had a chance to meet him yet.
Dreams.
Man,
made my dream happen. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Taylor Made Dreams.
Yeah.
Yes,
I returned the favor too. I returned the favor years later because he shut his channel down. And so when he was reopening a new channel, I was able to send some people to his way. But I remember one thing he said though, right? He told me, see how I'm helping you out. Make sure you help some people out.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was like that. And sure enough, man, you see how we talked for a couple hours, you know what I mean? Whenever I come across someone that I feel like has the drive, the knowledge that I give, I can package up and sell, right? But I don't have no problem giving you the game, you know what I'm saying? Or giving someone I see has the drive, but just needs a little bit more guidance on things. I approach content creators that don't even know who I am, but I see they need that that guidance. I have no problem telling them like, hey, you know what, you should. You know, there's a dope content creator that does GoPro videos, and he doesn't notice that them, like, hey, when he does this, he does well. And so I just gave him some advice. And, hey, just do this, you know, stuff like that. So I'm the type of guy that does that.
Right. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that does make a difference, bro. Because, like I said in the beginning, man, you sat on the phone with me for a couple hours on our first conversation. And that just let me know who you were. But once again, if Coach Dre says that you good, and I'm sure you feel the same about me, Ace. Like if Dre said it is, you know what I mean?
That's it.
Dre, and I'm going to promote Dre right now, man. And he didn't ask me to do this. This is just coming from a sincere place. If any of y'all, I still got 479 people here, man. If any of y'all ever want some real consulting across the board about just about anything you want to talk about, from get money overseas to everything, man, Dre is the guy. It's the best money you'll ever spend because he's going to give you more than your money's worth. He's going to give you more time than you probably paid for, and he's going to be locked in with you for life if he likes you. I can't speak for everybody, but I speak for myself. Like I know, like I was telling Dre, it was so funny yesterday, Ace. I was telling Dre, I'm like, Dre, I need help, man. I need help with my channel, man. I need to add something. I'm like, man, I said, I'll hire you to come work with me. And you know what he said to me? I'm going to do it in my Dre voice. Hey, man, what can I already tell you? I ain't already told you, man. I'm giving it to you for free. You ain't got to do all that. I'm telling you what you need to do. I'm like, yeah, Dre, but man, I'm telling you, all you got to do is woo. And he does that, and he does. He gives it to me for free, but I would pay for the game he's giving. Same thing with Ace Live. Ace Live gave me free time, didn't have to do it. Dave, who I'm going to call him Dave right now, but y'all should call the tech show and check in, and y'all drop the link to that. Gail and Steel Curtain, I love y'all. Make sure you drop a link. Oh, yeah, Dre, I got beef with you. Are you trying to steal Gail from me? It's just me and you talking right now.
Oh, yeah, share the wealth. Share the wealth. Gail, the Southern Belle. Yes, sir, man. She's an excellent moderator. I will be reaching out to Gail. I sat back and I follow her show. I was on a live stream a couple days ago. Shout out to Gail. I appreciate her so much. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel, Gail at Night. Yeah.
Gail, drop your link too. Steel Curtain is like that's my dude too, but Steel Curtain just hides in the cut. He only shows up at Fogo the Child meetings with lead attorney. He'll show up for that, but he ain't getting no channel. He ain't doing none of that. He's just love and help and support.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Between those two, international passport too.
IP.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with any of those people, man. So so just want to give a shout out. So Dre, I'm telling you can steal Gail, but you can't steal it from my time slot though.
Oh no, I would never do that, brother.
My man. I
would never do that, Ace, or any other person's time slot.
Too. Yep, you can still gather the best people to have. Make sure
I got a moderator, man. Shout out to C's. I think I saw him in the chat.
Shout out to C's. Yeah.
Where's C's at? Bring C's up. Bring C's up. Gregory Scott sending a message. Gregory Scott. Who's a Gregory Scott?
Hey, Rich, do me a favor. Yeah. Go back to that question that you were just on.
Okay. It was why don't? Oh yeah. I set it up there. Why don't we see Andre? Well, Dre, you read it in your voice. I don't want to do your voice.
You already did it. That's the 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. voice. Why don't we see Andre on Ace's channel anymore? Ace actually explained that. He explained that to me when I was actually starting off, and then when I even took Love Crossing Borders and created Love Crossing Borders TV. A lot of people don't realize when I first started with Ace, I was with Ace when he was in Medellin, just like 200, 300, 400, 700 subscribers. So Ace kind of like threw me in front of a camera and was like, "You're gonna be on the video today. It's the Mother's Day episode with the kids." And so that's how I got started. But as time went on and people saw me in Cali, I was the one that told Ace, "You gotta come to Cali. You gotta come to Cali. You gotta see these Cali curves, man." So once
you're the one that coined that. Just make that clear, because I hear people say that. I'm like, first time I heard it said was you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You.
A lot of dudes don't realize that a lot of stuff that's said on YouTube, I kind of was the first one to bring to life. Cali curves is definitely one of them.
Can everyone say booty bake videos? Have you heard that?
Booty bake videos. That's the other one I use.
But Cali curves, a lot of people use that word. I'm like, They got that from you though.
I know you.
Ain't no way no one else come up with that. I remember you said that.
Right. He did.
But Ace's audience is more of a single man's audience.
Right.
And like I was talking to Rich, there's two sides of a coin, two sides of the bridge. Ace is on Ace, Flyboy, a lot of individuals, even Rich to a certain extent, they're on the single man side, the enjoyment of the single life. Then you have me on the other side, the actual relocator to another country, the guy that, as Rich was saying, got my driver's license, got my identification. I'll have my Colombian citizenship this summer. So I've gone through the actual relocation. So like Ace was saying, his audience of single men that like to kind of like travel and enjoy themselves aren't my audience. But for those guys that want to relocate or find love, crossing borders, or fall in love with the borders that you cross, those are the Ace's audience is not for that as well. So once you get done, and that's the beauty of it, once you get done partying with Ace and you're ready to settle down, or you party with Zoom and you're ready to settle down, then you start coming to the Richie Max and talk about relationships, or focus on relationship videos, or coming to Love Crossing Borders and focus on what it's like. Like we just did one video last week on the importance of getting the paternity test if you have a child in another country. And there's five major reasons why you need to have paternity test for that child, and not just the reason of giving you peace of mind, but there's some legal things to make sure you be able to travel with your child and things like that. And so those are relationship topics. So it wouldn't work with Ace's audience, and Ace's audience wouldn't work with mine. That's why sometimes you'll see Ace and I every blue moon, and we're out at a club area and partying. But for the most part, and we talk all the time, but for the most part, our audience is kind of like morphed into what they were supposed to be. And we represent both sides of the Black men experience.
For the content creators who are watching now, who want to get in the sphere of not even maybe Facebook or YouTube, whatever you're interested in, that there is a thing called the algorithm, right? It is designed to show people exactly what they think they should be watching, and they gauge these people, everybody, based off of your interaction. Even as a smaller channel or a bigger YouTube, it's important that the people who are following you are pleased at the content you create. So if you are creating content that is not something that someone wants to watch, but they subscribe to you just off of the strength of another channel saying, "Hey, man, just go over there," it's not going to push that energy you need. It's very important that you have the right audience. And so that's something, especially if you ground up, don't feel like that's hard. Just know that when you do find that audience, you got a small army that's going to grow slowly but surely based off of the core. But let's say for me, and I suffer from this, but there's some content creators that don't have this issue. I have a variety of content because I'm a travel content creator, right? So I might find people who are interested in Colombia. That's it, right? Once I leave, they might not be interested in other stuff, but they subscribe to me. And either way, YouTube's algorithm will see their inactivity as a signal that my video is not worth watching, right? Some people don't understand that from the front view, like, oh, what's going on? You know what I mean? It's just, this is how it works. So it's important that you cultivate the proper audience for your channel to grow. When it does, you're in good shape. You know what I'm saying? You're really in good shape, and sky's the limit.
That totally makes sense. Okay, I got a question for you and the coach and Dave, because I'm still a puppy in this. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna ask Ace first, and I'm gonna ask Dave, and I'm gonna ask Dre. So I'm not being funny. I'm being dead serious. Like who is my target? You know what I mean? Because I'm not married like Dre, but I'm not quite single like Ace, but I kind of like being in the middle because I had a terrible divorce, so I'm not really trying to do the marriage thing anytime soon, if ever. But at the same time, I don't really go out and do the partying because I'm in the house editing. So who would be my demographic? Like, I really don't know. Like, I just, because like you said, pay attention to the analytics. That's another thing, Vitaly, too. The analytics. Are you watching the analytics?
Shout out to Vitaly.
Okay, because I never look at the analytics.
That's like the Chad.
Yeah.
Pharrell.
That's he called it Chad Pharrell. Yeah. So what is Ace? What do you think? That same question for you, all three, even you two, Kings and Dreams. Like, what do y'all think my target audience is? Because I really don't know.
Well, I like your content more for the interviews you bring, and the fact that you have your friends, your regular friends are in the industry, entertainment industry. It's very, to me, that's appealing. You had Brother Man on, you had the Black Power Ranger on here, and for me, it's interesting to hear from these people and hear what's going on in their lives. I think that's so unique. And not for nothing, you do live a life, a dream that a lot of brothers want. So I feel like you're one of your target audience, but I feel like you can access many. One of them is retirees. You know what I mean? And not only just men, women, women could probably find some value in your videos as well. I don't know who else wants to talk.
Yeah, I this is what I would do if I were you, because I think this is hard for us to tell you what we think your audience, is. But I think the best way for you to really find out your audience is to read the comments. Find out what's going on in there. What are they talking about? What are they asking for more of? Mm-hmm. That kind of stuff will really get you going as far as, okay, this is what my audience wants to see. Or they might even, you put out a video and they have some questions about that video. Oh, you know what? That's another video I can do. Right. So you can start learning that way. You can also look at the analytics to see what age group you have watching your videos, because that'll tell you a lot. If you have people between 40 and 50, that kind of tells you, there are more people looking towards retirement, or more people, they might be married, or that kind of situation. Whereas if you have 20 to 35 or what have you, then now they're probably more of the kind of the partiers, that demographic. So you have to. It's hard. Ace Andre and I do similar content. We do daily news stuff, but even us, our audience is a little bit different. It's not the same. So you kind of have to really look at your comments. That's where I would start, and that's where I pull, because Andre and I've been doing daily videos for 2 years now, and so it comes to a time where it's hard to think of what am I going to talk about tomorrow. And so that's where I go to the comments, and that's where you learn a lot. And Andre and I talk almost every day just about how we can move forward as far as content to put out and stuff like that. Bless you.
Thank you.
But that's what I would look at, because it's hard for us to tell you. I can tell you what I like watching on your channel, but that doesn't mean that everybody else likes watching the same thing. Just like Ace was saying, I like watching the interviews. Some other people might tell you that they like watching the caddy of the day or what have you. So you're the people that are in your comments, that's probably your best way forward to find out exactly what people are most interested in.
I totally agree with you, Dave. I agree with you, but the reason why I asked you guys is because you guys are like my comment section. You know what I mean? So you guys are experienced. You guys know what's going on. Like what you just said made complete sense. What Ace said made sense, but you gave me two different answers. You know what I mean? So that's why I need to hear, because I need to know, because I try stuff to see what's working and what's not, and without even checking the analytics. I'm an idiot. I need to check the analytics, obviously, but I just try stuff and see how it works. You know what I mean? Because that's the liberty I have with YouTube that I wouldn't have in Hollywood. You know what I mean? I have to go by a certain structure, a certain format. I got to do this, got to answer to this person. Here, I get to just do how I feel. You know what I mean? And that's such a free spirited thing to do. Even Vitaly don't know what I'm doing until I wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? I need a title for this. I need a title for that. Is that right, Vitaly?
Yes.
He don't know what I'm gonna do. Like it just comes it comes from God, man. To be honest with you, I really don't know what I'm gonna do until I start doing it. Like I've been telling
one more. The best thing for you. Hold on. Sorry.
I was waiting on you to IP. Go ahead.
So what you should do, analytics is your best bet here. So the best thing for you is to look at your analytics for your highest viewed videos, and it will show you the age range for those highest viewed videos and what countries they're watching it from. So you got to tailor your videos to those people in that country because they're the most highest viewed people in that particular area. It might be America. So
America's the highest,
yeah.
America
So
by
drop
far.
your videos around America time. You got an age rate there. It could be 35 to 45, or it could be 45 to 55. That's around the retirement age, 55 to 65. So try and start making those retirement type videos. A lot of men your age want to have a dime young woman, and you've got a girlfriend there who's a dime young woman. So tailor it to those kind of men, then you should see some changes there. But it starts from your highest viewed videos, break it down from there, and you start targeting that group of people.
Right. But I tried that IP. That's why that video said if you're between the ages of 35 and 45, because that was my highest demographic. But I didn't really see a big change. But also
no one is searching for that title, Richie. No one's typing 35 to 45,
Right.
You've got to do a specific
I got to work on the titles too.
Yes.
Yeah, I got to work on the titles. Yeah, because I that's a good point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, I need to help with some titles. Dre, you got some what you got to say, Dre? Let me read Sean Blake real quick before Dre goes in.
Go ahead,
Ace Rude Boy, how you don't know breadfruit? The lady in Colombia, San Andreas Island, gave it to you at the restaurant. Guys, thanks for the inspiration and motivation. Respect, Richie Mack. Respect to you, Sean Blake. What's he talking about, Ace?
You asked Andrea what was her favorite place in Colombia. San Andreas Island is one of my favorite places in Colombia to go to. I was able to meet a group of people that live there called the Rizal people. This is like somewhat of an indigenous black group that lives there. If you go there, you think they're all Jamaican.
Wow.
In fact, they were enslaved. They were enslaved people that came from Jamaica, but they sent them to that island. And Colombia owns that island, so now they're Colombian. The people that are born there are considered Colombian. It's a beautiful place, and you straight up Caribbean, surrounded by tropical water. It's an amazing place. Love it, and the women there are drop dead gorgeous. I've never ate breadfruit in my life growing up. I'm Haitian American, but I've never ate breadfruit. If I did,
breadfruit?
From a plant.
Educate us.
It's a plant. It comes from. I guess it's a fruit, and it comes. It's like a long plant thing, and I've never ate it before until.
Out of Jamaica or to Haiti?
It's on the islands. You can find it in the islands. It's in every island.
John Blake, right in. Is it good? I want to know about breadfruit.
It was good. It was tasty.
I need to know about the breadfruit. Urban Nomad, $5 super chat. All right, Dre, jump on in there and let us know what you think. Gail at night. Let me see Gail. Gail said, earn your money. The expert says, Gail, you do an amazing job. Yes, she does.
Yes,
y'all don't understand Gail. I mean, y'all better get it right because today's price is what they say.
It's not tomorrow's price.
Tomorrow's price. Y'all ain't gonna be able to get near Gail in a minute. I'm telling you, she's the best, and she's consistent. I said, Gail, you better not ever leave me. She wrote back and wrote, never. I said, okay, I'm good. All right, I'm happy now. Ace, where in Rio? Would you wear a Speedo at the beach? That's brisket biscuit. If so, hook a brother up, inbox me a pic.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm actually planning on wearing a Speedo. Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Hey, Dave, you catch that, Dave?
I'm going to do it. How you know I'm doing it?
He said inbox
another show.
That man got
hey, I'm not going to inbox you it, but I'm going to be walking in a Speedo on the beach. So that's one of the videos I plan on doing.
Sit back for that live stream, that episode.
And I'm a big dude. If you don't know this, like, but I already did it. I was already walking around Brazil with no shirt on, and nobody looked at me weird. I said, "This is nice."
Hey, let me give y'all a disclaimer. Because Dre, remember when I was talking about my boy who when I get home, I'm gonna put hands on him. I thought it was him. This is actually my boxing trainer in LA, man. Italian brother that was married to a Brazilian woman. I'm not sure if they still married or not, But this is one of the funniest dudes in the world, man. So he said he was doing that when I was talking with Michael Jai White. He called me Sherman Hemsley and shit. He said it's Michael Jai
I
White.
remember that.
Steve is a fucking. He's one of the funniest people in the world, man. Steve, he'll pay the $5 because Steve don't pay for nothing, so he'll pay the $5 just to be able to clown me because he knows I'm gonna see the super chat. Shout out to Steve. You funny. Hey, but Ace, he's right. I better not catch you in no Speedo in Brazil, Ace.
Oh Lord, it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a mess.
Oh, blockchain in the building, $50.
to
Richie Mack,
Blockchain.
love you, bro. Love you too. Blockchain, thank you so much. Salute to you, man. You see what I got up? I got an all-star cast. All-star cast from King and Dreams up to Ace Live. I got Dave. I got Andre, the coach. Andre, now speaking of the coach, Blockchain, I'm gonna let you live for a minute because I'm gonna let you sit up there because Dre, I'm gonna let Dre get into what he got to say. I'm telling y'all, make sure y'all get his what's it called, Dre? What do you call it, Dre? What is that? Do you have a link for that for your what's the name? What I call, man, my memory's going so, man. I smoked too much herb back in the day. What is it? No, not mentoring. No, that's not it, Dave. Consultation.
Oh, just email me at aspence2011@gmail. If you don't mind, Gail, could you drop that aspence2011@gmail? I'm practicing my Gail.
He already
moments.
got see Gail. He working
I'm
on
practicing
still,
my Gail moments. So when she comes on, Love Crossing Borders, drinking hand Fridays, you'll be all
good.
right.
So, Dre, what were you saying? Because I know you give me good advice. And the reason why I'm saying this, Dre, because I know some of the stuff you've already told me probably, but I'm saying this so people understand what I mean by what a good like coach and how you are with advice. Like, what do you see, Dre? That's where I was coming from.
Okay, YouTube is broken down into certain categories, and the way that the first thing you want to make sure that you have. Well, let me just go over to where you are right now. You're at the point where you're just trying to get discovered as much as possible. Okay. First of all, I would say this: you've accomplished a lot faster than most people will accomplish in a lifetime of YouTube. There's been over 48 million YouTube channels. Very few ever make it to the point that you have. That's why I'll continue to emphasize that it took Kevin Samuels 5 years to get to where you got in like 8 or 9 months. So I think you haven't taken the time out to smell your own roses to understand, okay, I moved so fast that I still got so much to learn. So there's nothing wrong with where you are. You're an A+ student in the class. You really are. I think you just don't know how good you are. You're a kid that people sit back and say, he need to be, what grade is this, 3rd grade? Y'all to move him up to the 7th grade and get him out of this class with all these kids. And so that's you, your editing style, your behavior on the camera, your ability to be likable and relatable. Also with your connections, like Ace was saying, all these things gelled together has pushed you to the top a lot faster than most of us. And so that's the one thing that you do have. The other thing that you need to look for in your algorithm is that YouTube will show you what channels that have content that are just like yours that are succeeding. That lets you see, for example, when I go into Love Up to Mostly Money, I see Dave there. I see It's Jimmy. I see Blind to Billionaire. All of us are talking about the same political topics. So I know that, okay, that my genre gels with their genre, gels with their genre. It's the same thing for you. It gives you a chance to see, okay, their audience is blah, blah, blah. His audience is blah, blah, blah. Therefore, no matter how you feel about it, your audience 9 times out of 10 is whatever it is their audience is. That's why the algorithm is connecting you to them, because that's what the audience is expecting. Ace used to say this about certain YouTubers that will come to Colombia and say, as soon as they come to Colombia and start doing content, it would help Ace's views, even when Ace wasn't in Colombia, because this person's channel taken off and the algorithm will automatically connect that person to Ace. And so a lot of times just look at your algorithm and it'll show you what channels are just like yours getting the results that you are getting, if not better. So you'll see some of the top-notch ones that are just like you, whether it be Chocolate Man in Thailand or whatever.
Chocolate Man.
Shout out to Chocolate Man.
Shout out to
Whatever
Chocolate
other ones
Man.
out there. But the one of the number ones that's easiest to find out about your audience and the direction that your channel needs to go is just like Dave said. Your comment section is king. Your comment section will tell you. It's almost like when a dude tells his woman, girl, you're putting on too much weight, and she ain't listening. And all of a sudden, you see what I'm saying? Because it seems so simple. But that comment section, your whole audience is telling you, man, I can't, hear me out, check it out. I can't wait to move to Thailand because blah, 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 blah. I just retired and my wife is blah, 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 blah. Oh man, I went to Thailand, blah, 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 blah. So you know that these individuals, you just talk to a retired person, a person that's looking to retire, a person in a relationship, and then a partier. So you're like, okay, 3 of those 4 are relationship people. So 9 times out of 10 is my best content, or at least some of my content that people are talking about are relationship content. Also, what content took you over the top? Your interviews, like that individuals like Ace and myself and Dave and others, like the interview segments that you have in the live streams, but the one that pushed you over the top was a relationship video. That's how the world got introduced to you. Like, what? You got a woman, sexy, making grits. She getting a tan up. That's what got me with the tan. It wasn't the grits. He said, I like my women to have, you know, a little chocolate. And she went out there and she started working on her tan. And I'm like, she worked on her tan? Mm-hmm. Now, Andrea does that too. Andrea works on her tan too. So it can't, OVO. And so those are the things that you look, don't overthink it. Your audience is already letting you know what they like about your content. All it is just patience. And the other thing is, like, I'm going to revert back to that and then let other people speak, is the fact that you grew so fast that sometimes we make the mistake of thinking it's going to be like this forever. And all of us can attest that all of this happens in waves. It happens in waves. And you just got to be prepared for when the next video goes viral, when the next wave comes through, because it's about to happen. And I remember that, Ace, remember you told me, Andre, all it takes is one. All it takes is one video to go viral. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's all right, Ace. He's like, no, dude, I'm serious. All it takes is one. And woke up one morning with the help of Dave, encouraging me to go into political commentary. All it took was one, and woke up 2,000 subscribers, went to sleep with 2,000 subscribers, woke up the next morning, 31,000 subscribers, and we were like 250,000 views on that one video. And so all I thought about was everything Ace kept telling me, Dre, be consistent. All it's going to take is one. And one of the things that attracted me to your channel was I saw your one, and it will happen again and again. But you got to be patient with the wave of the algorithm.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Well, and Dre, I thought you were going to tell me something you told me on the phone, but you never said it like that. So, man, I get it. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Because I'm over here working hard, man. But I can't do it without people like you guys that came before me. And Kings and Dreams, I hope you soaking up all this game that they giving, man, because you need to hook up with Dre as well. I don't like to bug Ace.
I'm already talking to him. So
okay.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. Yeah.
So am I lying? Am I lying, Kings and Dreams, about Ace?
No,
about Dre?
About Ace. Well, I've met Ace in person already. Oh, well,
right. You was in front of me. Yeah. Now, Ace is just like Ace can't get rid of me if he wanted to. Now we stuck. Dave, I look forward to meeting you too, man. I definitely do. We're gonna all put it together. C-Level says, "Hold up, beef moderator. Look out now, player. Oakland in the house.
That's right, Oakland.
C-Level stand up. Hey,
that's my moderator right there. That's my moderator.
That's your moderator.
Yes.
Hey, C-Level. Let me give it up. Let me give it up. But I tell you, C-Level, man. You talk about Gail at night and the steel curtain, and even
Steel Curtain. Shout out.
Passport. you got some good company with you, brother. I'm gonna tell you that. But if Dre say you the truth, and if Live say you the truth, then I believe you the truth too, brother, man. Salute to you. Salute to you. C-level. For real. Big man 797. There's something about Mary. They love Mary, though, man. Y'all remember Mary? Did you ever see the one with Mary? Ace?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I can't.
I've never seen it.
Oh, you ain't seen that. That's because Drake told me that did booty bake video. I had to move it over to my Patreon. I had to move it over. You know, he booty bake. But I got him back because he booty baked me so hard with talking about it. But my caddy the other day got a lot of booty bake shots in there. Caddy, did you see Caddy the day
I like that. I like that one. But I like that one.
Did you?
I like
Really?
that one. Yeah.
Okay, I thought I was gonna get a booty bake lecture on that.
No, that was a good one.
Okay.
That was a good one.
Okay. All right, y'all. I gotta say it. FLY BOY WAY YSY Flyboy Way. What's going on, Andre? Oh, so we're talking. See, Flyboy Way is like Prince to me. You know what I mean? Like he's there, but he ain't there. You see him, but you don't see him. I can't get him to pull up though. Flyboy, Gail, can you send Flyboy Way something to pull up? Flyboy Way ain't saying nothing. We about to shut this down in a minute. Dre, you got anything you want to get off before I let Ace go back to his life in Brazil?
No. You know, I'll be talking to you guys in a minute anyway. Shout out to I'll be looking forward to hanging out in Brazil with Dave. We're going to be down there for Carnival next month, so we're excited about that. So we're going to be hanging out and look, I'm just
Ace
happy
ain't gonna be there. Ace ain't gonna be there.
Man, we don't need Ace there. Me and Dave, this is what we do. We don't need Ace there. Man, listen, y'all can. Man, Ace gonna be either in. Ace gonna be in Venezuela at that time period.
No,
right?
you know what Ace gonna do? Ace gonna pop up on everybody and go, "Welcome to Timbuktu." Ace could be anywhere. Ace could be in Timbuktu somewhere, man. You don't know where Ace gonna be. He gonna pop
For
up.
real.
Antarctica. What was it? Antarctica you went to, Ace?
Yeah, I went there.
How many black Dave? You tell me. Anybody in the chat room, tell me somebody that been to Antarctica with a and show it on their passport. I got $20 super chat coming.
Ace, you brave, man. Hey, Ace, you brave. You Caribbean too, because I'm Jamaican. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, it's too cold. Like black people don't go places like that. Shout out to Herschel Reed. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Ain't nobody did that. Learn Crypto TV. Cop 20,000. That sounds so high. I don't know what
Colombian 20,000.
Colombian.
Yeah,
20,000 sounds crazy. I don't care what it adds up to. Huh?
That's my man Los. That's his channel. Really
Los
good dude. I'll be having him on the live stream this Friday. So yeah, really good dude.
I love this guy's name, Beta Male Police. I love that name. Flyboy Way legend, but I don't see him pulling up. What he scared of? I'm gonna get to these last super chats. Otis Harris, Ace, and Richie, please go to Congo. Otis, I'm gonna tell you, I got a whole trip from Africa. I'm starting at Egypt, going down to Ethiopia, going down to Tanzania, going down to South Africa, coming back up to what's it called? That's where I did my African ancestry. What's it? It's in the little gunshot, the little trigger part of Africa. Not not Ghana, but down Gohar. I can't think of the name, but that's where my African. I'm going there, then coming up to Ghana and all that, doing the slave trade thing, then jumping over to what's that little island, Cape Verde. Then from Cape Verde, going
how long is that trip going to be for you?
That sounds like a good 4 months, at least 3 months.
Yeah,
at least 3 months. If because Africa is such a big continent, like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it all in one trip, but that's just in my mind how I have it set up in my mind because I'm really want to do Africa, man. So Congo wasn't on the trip though, Otis. That's a little deep inside. That's you going deep when you hit that Congo. I don't know. Any of y'all been to the Congo?
No.
Otis said take it to the Congo. The Congo, like, ooh wee. Dan Sparks, one of my first supporters. I'm a lifelong expat, and I regularly use the power of a U.S. passport. Keep killing it, Richie Mack. Thank you, Dan Sparks. Y'all, Dan Sparks is such a supporter, man. Love this guy to death, man. Shout out to Dan Sparks. So, appreciate you, Dan. I'm gonna let you live up there for a minute while I get my last little words off with Ace and everybody in the panel. So, Ace is I asked you a lot of the questions. I got into the ratchet questions, but you see, Ace is Dre. You didn't tell me Ace was Ace Obama. I give them a question. I'll be like, so how many women have you smashed since you've been Ace Live? Well, when you talk about smashing potatoes, smashing can be anything. It's more than life than smashing. It's a world. Like he does all that. He don't give me the funky shit that I want to hear. Like especially at the end of the stream. You know what I mean? I want to hear some ratchet booty bake shit. And when we say booty bake for y'all, just in case that does not mean anything in a negative way. I ain't trying to offend nobody. It's just it's slang words that we use. And he's basically saying booty bake meaning like clickbait, kind of like. So that's kind of like what I think that's what you mean, Dre.
That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah. So it ain't nothing offensive or nothing like that. So please don't come at me later on with that. Because the one good thing I love about my chat is all love. You know, the first live I did, Gail said, man, it was such a good chat. I didn't even have to kick anybody out or put them on timeout. And I'm like, what's kicking out of timeout? Like, I don't know what none of that is. Like, I really don't know. Like, you know, Gail told me I haven't had that. Luckily, I've had the blessing, maybe because my channel's not big enough, but I don't have any of the negative stuff, you know, that a lot of people have experienced. I don't have that experience because I do everything with love. I come with love. I end with love. So, you know, everything's about, it's nothing fake. It's all real. So, you know, Ace, you got anything? I mean, can I get ratchet before you go? Are you gonna
go ahead? I thought I was answering every question. Go ahead.
You answered it, but you answered it real politically correct. You know what I mean? So I want to know.
I answer any question you want to ask me.
So you want the smoke? You want the smoke?
Bring the smoke.
All right. How many Ace Live groupies have you smashed? Andre ain't on the phone. Andre ain't here.
Okay, I haven't. I haven't smashed any groupie. I have slept with several women on my travels. Several.
But no groupies.
Huh?
But no groupies.
Not that they know I was Ace Live. It was just a party. We just having a party. We enjoying our time.
Let me get it. Cap, is that Cap? Are you capping?
No, this is 100% factual. But you know what? That's a question that people ask me all the time on my channel. But it's crazy that I don't focus on that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's about the travel, the experience. I don't want to keep it sex.
No. I ain't just saying sex. No. See, you just.
How you want me to tell you 20? The number's higher than 20, baby.
No, I just wanted. Let me tell you what I'm looking for. Okay. Because Coach Dre is gonna get on us about, man, you having that booty bait conversation, man. But you don't need that booty bait conversation. What I'm saying is, you know, the fun stuff, because you remember I get to live here.
I'm gonna tell you a fun because you asked the question, but you changed. Let me tell you a fun story I had in Thailand.
There you go. All right,
no, I was going to tell you. You asked me how was my time in Thailand, and then you changed the question. But I'm going to tell you now. So, I was in Phuket, right? And I met this bartender woman, and she was beautiful, but she was in a relationship with someone, Thai woman, and but the guy she was dating was out of the country. So I don't know, like that dynamic for months. And I don't know what was going on with her with that, but she would always hit me up like, you know, what are you doing? Let's go get some drinks. So I would be the one paying the drinks, and actually I would also go home with her, like every night. Well, not every night, but she would just hit me up, and I would just be sleeping with her. And when her boyfriend came back, that was it. She curved me to the side. You know what I mean? She acted like I didn't even exist, but it was all good because I knew what I was getting myself into, dealing with her. But shout out to her. It was a fling thing, you know what I'm saying? And
sneaky link.
What it was, you know. So
you got your heart broke. You saying you got your heart broke? Is that what you saying?
No, I ain't get my heart broke. No, I knew she was in a relationship. She been to, my boyfriend. All right, girl, let's go get some drinks. You know what I'm saying?
See, That's why I talked to Coach Dre. That's why I'm scared of being in a relationship, like a marriage type thing, because I just don't want to be let down. You know what I mean? I care about my girl tremendously, but I've been let down. Like I've seen some of the women you think are the best women will be, woo. Maybe that's just my experience.
Well, the thing is, she was working at a bar, and when I say bar, I'm not talking about like a go-go bar. She was working like a regular bar, but it was a tourist type of bar. You know what I mean? So if it wasn't me, she's still cute. Who else? You know what I'm saying? Somebody would figure out who it was.
But I'm just talking about the boyfriend aspect. I got a boyfriend. But I'm gonna act like I don't know you, because women are very good. Not all, but a lot of women are very good liars. They can cry all the way down to their cheekbones and be dead ass lying. So it's like, and I've seen it happen. Like I've witnessed it, like with some of the closest people I'm to. I've watched them get like just done dirty, and the nigga don't even know the difference, man. He don't even, and it's just it scares the shit out of me. That's the one thing I can't handle. Is it'll be different if you told me, like she told you what was up. That's different. But when you told me one thing and you got a whole other thing going on, it's just that's egg on the face to the third power, man. I just can't do it. But that's just my thing. But unless I got a good one like Dre and I'm working, but I'm scared to get married. Dre ain't scared. Like I'm scared, but I'm just leaving it out there. Real Deal Holyfield, $10 says, love and respect to all of you brothers. Your travels have been my inspiration, man. That is the payoff for me. Probably is for you too, Ace, man. To know you inspire people and make them want to do better and achieve better. And even if they can't leave, because some brothers just can't leave for reasons. Like I give a shout out to my boy T-Bop Mufuki. He changed his name so he don't get in trouble, but he's in there. He's on vacation. He's on an extended vacation, but he keeps me. When I was going through my divorce, he was holding me up, and I'm like, "Nigga, you're doing life. Like, how are you cheering me up and you're doing life?" And he was like, "Man, remember when we was in church? Like we used to hear this song because we grew up in church together." He told me this and cheered me up. And once a person that's doing life cheered me up from my sadness, I was like, dude, I ain't got nothing to be sad about, man. Pick this up and let's keep it pushing, man. So shout out to you, T-Bop Bufuki. Nate in your state, Ace, I appreciate the advice you gave me to focus on the positive and never dwell on the negatives. Yes,
Amen.
Ace.
That's right.
Remember giving him that game? You remember telling him that, Ace?
I said that before. We might have said that today. I said it before. I have something I have to tell myself that too.
Yeah, I believe it. We do. We do, because everything's not gonna be perfect. You know what I mean? It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Darnell Life.
Darnell in the building.
Okay, Dre, you want to read it off? You got your glasses on? You want me to read it?
Awesome panel. I've been fortunate enough to link up with Ace and Andre personally without even actually meeting these brothers in person.
Wow.
Big ups to Richie Mack and IP. I've been doing it out of the semi. He owns a semi truck. He's a truck driver, and I've been trying to get him to do truck driving YouTube channel. Man, he's really good.
How's he gonna do that and focus on driving, Dre? What you
know what? All you gotta do is set that camera up, and people will actually watch while he rolling down the road, watching all you guys' content. You believe that one,
right? He's right. I'm thinking you're gonna be like, "Hey, check me out. I'm over here." But he's right. If you just post the camera up, you good.
There are YouTubers that are doing that right now.
Yeah.
They don't even have the camera facing them anymore. They just face the camera on the road, and you can hear the person talking. But you just riding on the journey with them as if you're in their vehicles.
Darnell, are you listening? Are you driving right now? Are you listening? Are you listening to him? I'm telling you, you got to hear what this man say. Shout out to you, Darnell.
That's my dude right there.
We're going to be looking for your channel. We're going to pump you up when you do it too, man. We're going to get you right. Appreciate the shout out and the love. I'm going to get through these things because we about to shut it down, but appreciate you, Darnell. John Wayne, one time for my dog from the 305. Ace Lord, the 30 Fizzle. There he is. John Wayne know what it is.
There we go.
Morning time here in Thailand. It's morning in Thailand. You're the people. You have doing my. Hear that? Hear that? You know. It's morning time in Thailand. Vitaly, let me see. Wait. Let me do it. I want to stun on everybody. I got to stun on everybody. Wait. No. We need to take off that.
Oh yeah, the sun coming up.
That's you.
There we go.
I got to stun on y'all right quick. You know what I mean?
It's afternoon.
You know what I mean? It's morning time out here in Thailand. You dig me?
Beautiful.
So yeah, I'm about to get out of so what else? Let me give a couple more. We about to shut down in the next 2 minutes. Much love to the Dream Team. Charles Tyler would be proud of all of you, man. I hear such good things about Charles Tyler.
Yeah.
Gail, do we have a link for Charles Tyler? Somebody can send me the link. I gotta watch this guy. People say
I don't think he's here with us.
Going in with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I think his YouTube channel might still be up.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta check him out. Herschel Reed, how you gonna follow up on this one, Richie Mack? Black Dynamite last week, Ace Live this week. Well, actually, since you bring it up, next week I got another special guest who just hit 100K subscribers. Check in Effect. I just got him to plug Big Boss Real Talk, man. I'm so happy for Check in Effect doing his thing, man. Check in Effect is moving up the rank, man. It kind of reminds me a lot of Ace's channel, the way he does his thing, man on the street thing, man. I mean, he's a good dude. He had to have watched Ace live. He had to have, because they remind me so much of each other. They both giving good content. Check in Effect. Shout out to you, man. I'll see you next week. Definitely. And Bruce Rain says no hesitation. What does that mean? No hesitation. Oh, he must be talking about somebody's conversation. Yeah. One Level says, thanks, man. I'm behind the scenes for Ace. Oh, C Level. Oh, yeah. C. How do you say that? How do you say that?
C's. We call them C's.
Okay, because it says CEC. Is C or CEC?
Still C's. Still
all right,
C's.
C's Level. Thanks, man. I'm behind the scenes for Ace. I saw them ignoring my moderating skills, Ace. Thanks, Ace. Hey. Anybody that's doing that's moderating while somebody's doing a live is like that's serious, because he be in the middle of the street doing his thing, man. So I give a shout out to you. He's your only moderator?
Yeah, he does a good job. My only one.
Oh,
yeah.
Shoot. Man, see, shout out to you, bro, because that dude be having 20, 30,000 people. When you do a live, what's your average, like how many people you have in your live?
If it all depends on the topic, but the average will be around the 400-500s, just like you, what you got going on. But sometimes it'll go over 1,000, depending on where I'm at.
I don't know. Hey, Drake, can you co-sign on that? I thought it was more, because I seen his live when he put it up, and it looked like 80,000 views or something. Just crazy.
Oh, you mean views? Yeah, it'll go up that after a live stream. It can do that depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, it'll do that.
That is awesome, bro. That is so awesome, man. I strive to be like that one day, man. For real. Man. TV came back. Dre, you want to hit that?
Shout out to Ace, Mostly Money TV, Richie Mack, the Tech Show. Ace, you always have my respect.
Always got my respect too, man.
And Los is living his best life in Bogota. Right now, Bogota, Colombia. Yeah. So
Bogota, Colombia.
All from the WhatsApp group.
Yes,
I know.
we didn't even talk about that.
You know what? That's a good point. That's a good.
Come on with it.
That's a good point. All of us started when Ace was just at a few thousand subscribers, and he created this WhatsApp group, and it's like over 100, on average about 100 people, and we all have been. Before we even started, before many of us started, then we all kind of like started growing at the same time. Flyboy Way and Dave and Rich with the Travel Explorer, not Travel Explorer Click. That's Dave, but I'm Rich from
Rich.
I know Richie Rich from. Come on, I'm having a brain cramp. I was just watching.
Roll the tape.
I was in that. I was in that WhatsApp
driving
group
down
too.
the road, and so all of us kind of like started at the same time, and then we all had that friendly competition. So when we saw Ace growing, then all of a sudden we start seeing Flyboy growing, we start seeing us growing, we start seeing Dave, and all of us kind of like continue to encourage each other. So to see that, see so many awards come out of one WhatsApp group. That's a rarity as well to see.
Pause, stop. Did you catch the flex? Really? Did you catch the flex? You said it real smooth and then pointed back to him. See, Dre doing that on purpose because he know I'm like, man, I'm eyeing that plaque, man. That's like one of my goals. And Dre just kind of throw it out there. Did you catch the flex though? Did y'all catch that?
No.
King and Dream, you see that?
I tell you what happened, man. I was actually. It's kind of funny. I celebrated Dave's more than we celebrated ours because Andre.
Yeah, you got one too.
Yeah, I got one.
Dave at 200. Dave is at like 200. What? 224,000.
Man, drop Dave's link. I'm not doing bow in the presence of greatness. Hey, Dave, I love you anyway, but bow in the presence of greatness. I respect you, brother. Much respect to you. Man, Gail, drop his link, even though he don't need it. So you telling me that me and you, our numbers together, we couldn't beat Equal Dave if we ganged up on him, me and you, Dre?
Yeah,
killing
man.
us with the numbers?
We couldn't even keep up with Dave. Man, listen, Dave is out there doing it.
That is awesome, bro. See, King of Dreams. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
me
so
and you at the bottom. See, I'm down here with you. We are at the bottom. Got to work our way up. These dudes is kings up here. You understand? And that's what keeps me humble. You know, Dre be like, hey man, you would move so fast, man, faster than anybody ever on the YouTube street. But these dudes is looking at 100, 200, 300K, man. It's like, you can't get a big head with this, man. You can't. Even the guys that are bigger than me, you can't, because everything can be taken away. That's why I appreciate every single subscriber, every single Patreon. Dre, I'm not gonna cut you out, but I just had to point out the flex.
No, because we celebrated Dave's. We were so happy to celebrate Dave's. We were so happy. We knew Ace, so it was almost like a given. Once you like Ace, when we saw Ace hit like 88, it was like, okay, you're just kind of waiting around. But to see Dave moving up, it was like, wow. And then with me, it was almost an ego thing. It was like, I'll be dang if I'm gonna let these dudes leave me on the other side, and I can't come into the party of 100K. And so that's what hit me, was that motivation was, man, these dudes ain't about to leave me in the back of this party. That's not about to happen. I'm happy for them. But it all of us in this group, we begin to motivate each other. And that's why I love to still sit back and I look at Flyboy Way and all that he's done and all that he's accomplished, because we all started under 10,000. When we really met each other, everybody was under 5,000. Man, we were celebrating Dave hitting, like, remember how long, Dave, you were kind of like dragging between 5,000 and 10,000?
Yeah. I remember when I hit 10,000.
Right.
I was in Columbia.
Man, he ain't look. It's like his channel went 10,000, 30, 61, 72. And I'm like, hey, and Andre looked at each other. We were like, Dave about to pass up Ace. Watch this. And then all of a sudden, Dave went shoo, and he got his award. And he's like 109, and we looking like, and it didn't stop. He like 130, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And we're looking there. Here come Ace, like, I'm trucking. I'm here. Ace come trucking across the line with a sandwich in his hand and KFC in the other hand. And then that's when I realized, man, they are not about to leave. That's when the motivation really hit me. They are not about to leave me on the other side of 100K. I'm coming to the party too. And so that's when I got motivated to really push forward to find out. And Dave mentored me in certain areas of, Andre, you need to do this, you need to do that, make sure you do that. Ace was the one that said, you need to change everything. And I was like, what do you mean? He said, you need to start wearing suits. You're doing politics. You need to be something that's different for people, that they never seen a black man talk about politics on TV. On YouTube wearing a suit. You need a title. And so I started throwing new names out, and Ace was like, that don't make any sense. What about this? And so I said, I got mostly money. He was like, that's great. And so that's when we took Love Crossing Borders and put on Love Crossing Borders TV, a channel over here. That's why I was saying that, Richie Mac, to you. There's nothing wrong with that. It'll help you out. Another stream of income. And that's when we started focusing on mostly money. And that's when I was able to take so much mentorship from Dave on how to, because I was watching Dave on how to behave, how to have a different, because if you guys see me on Love Crossing Borders on Friday Drinking Hand, I'm just cussing up a storm. But if you see me on Mostly Money, there is a professional behavior pattern that I have the ability to pull off that not everybody of African American descent can dance between the two. And so Dave has that ability as well to be able to dance between the two. So I watched him to learn, and that's the cool part of being able to
You see that text show? You see that? I'm listening to you, Travis. Just let you know I'm subscribed.
He just pulled Dave straight up like, yeah, let me validate this dude. So that's the cool part of being in that WhatsApp group and seeing everybody grow and seeing everybody that's still growing and get ready to cross the finish line in a year or two. Man, we just all excited for one another in all sincerity to sit back and see where we all come from in 2019.
All from the same WhatsApp group, which is
All
closed
of
right now. It's closed.
See, I'm not even in the group. You see, Dreams.
It's
I'm not even in the group.
Well, I was in the group. I was in the group, but I wasn't a content creator. I was just there, just watching them go back and forth. So I was absorbing the information from back then. It wasn't until December of 2021 where I put the battery in my back and I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for real now. So now I'm in the game.
Right.
Well, that's what's up. Well, you got the most experience coming up. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying welcome to the game.
I know, right, brother.
Yeah.
Because I always see you behind the camera, so it's good to see you in front of it, man.
Yeah,
thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. So you, I know some of you guys would see me in Flyboys videos and stuff, and just say like who is this guy? So now you get to know who I am.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Ransom $20 says, I like the lifestyle, travel content, industry interviews, and the high quality editing. Okay, I think that one might be for me. I got one in there in between Ace and Dre's 20,000 comments. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Ransom. I'm working hard. I'm working to keep up with these. But I can't even be in the WhatsApp group, y'all. You see what I'm saying? I got to earn my shit. They said, now does close mean close to me or close mean it's not active no more?
No, it's active.
It's active.
It's active.
Close to me, like nigga, you can't get in.
But you got the best people.
I do.
You got me. You got this guy.
Yeah.
You got everybody you need. As far as YouTube is concerned.
Yeah.
They have they got other guys that experience and other stuff. But if you're talking about YouTube, we're like the best people in the group. But there's a lot of other guys that are upcoming right now in the
right.
group.
Yeah.
I just Ace, like I tell every week when I talk about this, I say, man, we are so much stronger together, man. We are so much stronger together. All of us together the haters can't break through an impenetrable circle, man. All of us together are stronger. That's why I love everybody. I don't want no YouTube beef with nobody. There's certain people, but I try to just love everybody, man. You win with love, for me concerned. Touch and Go, $10 said this was a great live. Ace deserves the love. Yes, he does. His energy is different. Yes, he is. Preach, Touch and Go. I visit Haiti on the strength of his his and Dom's trip. You hear that? You hear that, Ace? What you doing to people? Definitely in his own lane. Which I appreciate. Touch and Go.
That's what's up.
That was phenomenal. Touch and Go. You are absolutely right, man. You absolutely right, man. Big boss real talk. Yeah, that's what I call Ace Live. Obama Jr. Like, yeah, Ace Obama. That's what I call him too. Because
can I speak on that? Listen, I can come off as corny sometimes. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why is, in this industry, there's you gotta fit a certain way to take off. I'm out here trying to make sure I can provide for my family and perhaps have a future family. And so being wild and disrespectful, or not disrespectful, but
not disrespectful. Yeah.
What's the word? Out of control. It can lead to this just a lot of negativity, and I don't want that. I want to just have like a positive good growth coming. And I look at other people who are in the entertainment field who have been very successful and doing their own thing, like the Cannons, like the Harveys. You know what I mean? We know who they are, but when it comes to getting work done, they're very professional at it. So shout out to them.
Can't be mad at that. I was just trying to dig and get a little tea, but you know,
no, I wasn't for you. It was for the audience, you know, just in case, you know.
All right, Rich.
Mentor says Ace don't smash women in his travel. He purely has sexual relations and consults. That's right, Mentor.
Richie, Rich, can you hear me, Richie? Richie, can you hear me?
One in for IP. IP's here to snatch up all the Japanese women. That's right. IP got an affection for the Japanese women.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. We can hear you, IP.
We can hear you.
Awesome. Hey, bros, I need to go now. Richie Mac, Ace Live, Andre, Tech Show, the brother in the red jumper. I put your name, brother. I apologize, bro. What's your name again, bro?
Kings and Dreams.
Kings and Dreams. Everyone, it's been a great live stream. Everyone, please subscribe to their channel, support Richie Mac, hit the Cash App, hit the super chats, get the likes up, man. It's been a great interview, brothers. All the best to all you brothers. And I'll see you brothers again on the next live stream. Richie, look after yourself, okay? Thank you, brothers.
Yes, sir, brother.
All
you know
right,
we love to hear your accent.
Thanks, brother.
He knows we love his accent too. That's why he does it, James Bond. All right, get your James Bond ass out of here. You know you love your accent.
All right, see you, man.
All right, bro. Talk to you later. Let me see. Somebody, what's your craziest? Oh, see, we getting down there. You want to know the brothel story? Hey, let me answer for Ace. He doesn't go to brothels. He doesn't. He's just working. He doesn't do that.
If
Dre,
you see me in a brothel, I didn't know it was a brothel. Okay. If you see me anywhere, crazy, I didn't know what it was.
Right. Why you tripping? Says, hey Zoom, do you follow Chocolate Man in Thailand? Yes, I do, man. Chocolate Man in Thailand was here before me. You know what I mean? Chocolate Man in Thailand been doing this thing, man. I got nothing but respect for Chocolate Man in Thailand for sure. Yeah. Black Baja Tours $1. Appreciate you, brother. $1 make you holler. All right, y'all. We're gonna get ready to shut this on down. Hey, Big Boss is still out there. Big Boss says, can you be in my WhatsApp group if you dare, Richie Mac? Big Boss, you know I follow you through the trenches, brother. I just don't, you know me, I'll be editing all the time. I don't have time to be like in it, but dude, you know, you asked me to do something, I'm gonna get down. Look at Gail dropping international passport. Hey Gail, watch out for Big Boss. He gonna try and steal you too. Kings and Dreams, you're a legend in Cartagena vlog. Respect, Kings and Dreams. You hear that?
Yeah.
Kings
I like
and Dreams.
I like that work there.
Wait, I gotta put that up. Wait. Kings and Dreams. You're a legend in a Cartagena vlog. Respect.
I appreciate that,
man. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good to me. King and Dreams, you want to speak on that before we get off?
So we were in Clock Tower. We were in Clock Tower, and I was with Flyboy. So we walked into this one club. Well, before we walked into the club, so I seen this woman. No lie, 1 to 10, she was a 12. So I'm like, okay, this was my last night in Cartagena. I wanted 2 women. I said, I'm going for it. That's it. So I seen her. I seen her go inside the club. I go inside the club. So she walks out. So I'm like, oh no. So I'm mad. I'm thinking she left. But I see this other girl. She's cute. She's about an 8 or a 9. So I say, okay, I'll take her. So I'm like, hey, you got a friend? So it ends up happening. The original girl who I liked. So I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. I was in the club 5 minutes, gone. That was it. I didn't want to party. I didn't want to drink, nothing.
You're like, I'm done. I got
right to it.
That's what you're supposed to do. So you got it. I'm not doing a flex like Dre. I'm not doing a flex, but Shamar Moore is like one of my really good friends. Like he was in my wedding. Our birthdays a day apart. So when you go anywhere with him, it's like just getting the fall off from Shamar Moore. Fall off is just you winning. And we was in Miami, which I love Miami. Ace, LA got it all because everybody comes to LA, but Miami, block for block, pound for pound. If you go on South Beach Road, Collins, Washington,
Collins, yeah,
man, that place is phenomenal. Like you got to give it up to Miami, y'all. If y'all ain't been to Miami Beach, y'all don't know what y'all missing. But we used to go, man, and it's like I've seen a bad one, and we was all riding around on mopeds having fun, and it's just like you, Kings and Dreams. I cracked this bad one. We didn't even get on the mopeds good. I got on that moped, went right back to the condo. I was like, ain't no way I'm letting this one go. And then later on, because you know they see Shamar, you know it's over. You know what I mean? So it's
right.
You know, it's crazy. I would have him on as a live guest, but my audience is mostly men, so why have Shamar on each other? They ain't gonna care. You know what I mean? Michael Jai White, they respect him, but Shamar, they'd be like, what's he doing here? So yeah, man. So that's what it is. So Anthony Mitchell says, what a lineup, man. You right, man. Look at what I got. You looking at almost 1 million subs and good people even better than that, man. All the way from Kings and Dreams to Ace Live to everybody, Dave, Dre. I can't even say much more, man. I mean, ain't much I can really say, man. Just Lil Z from the City of God. Shout out to my brother Lil Z from the City of God. We know the City of God. That's one of my favorite movies ever. Brazil, City of God. Yeah. Shout out to him. Anybody, anything else to say? Anything got anybody to say? Global Go Getter jumped in and said, go ahead on King of Dreams.
Oh, yeah, man. No,
somebody
I had to. Listen, man. The opportunity.
Go ahead. What you gonna say?
Yeah, it's Kings and Dreams. Can you post the link? Is it Gail?
It's definitely Gail. Never say is it Gail. Yes, Gail. Can you please?
Pardon me, Miss Gail. Can you please post the link?
Or Steel Curtain. Both of them. They do. Watch I have in the red link. Oh, he's Kings and Dreams.
Yeah.
Kings and Dreams channel, Gail. If you can drop that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for dropping the Patreon Steel Curtain.
I had to make that move, man. I had to make that move. Like that's that one opportunity where it's like you can't let that go. You can't let that go. Like like the one she was bad, and I think all of us would have made that move.
Absolutely, absolutely, and would do it again too. And I got to give a shout out to somebody that I look up to. TJ from NY says first channel I follow was Passport Heavy, man. I love that guy. I don't know him.
Oh yeah.
And you know what I mean? I got a lot of influence from Passport Heavy. Like I really did. Like and I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, just talking to people, describing things. I watched him and how happy he was and how he did things. And like, if anybody knows Passport Heavy, man, give him a salute, man. I shout out to him. Think he's great. Love his work, man. So I think that somebody said something funny. I want when he say his mentor said, y'all need to get Steve Urkel on here. I don't know Steve Urkel. Dre, you know Steve Urkel? I don't know Steve Urkel.
I don't know him.
You know, but that's what's up. So we about to shut this stream down. We still got 335 people here, y'all, but we got to stop. 4 hours is enough. Vitaly even said enough. I've had enough. I'm ready to leave. So we gonna shut it down, man. So Bruce Rain, my guy, one of my Patreons. Bruce always got something to say. Thank you, brothers, for giving us the game for free. International passport. So live, you got something to say before we get out of here? Because at the end, we just gonna all do a big salute. Ace, you got to do. Wait. Let me say something. First of all, Ace Live, I want to say a personal thank you, shout out to you, brother, for coming on my channel, coming early and staying late. You understand that? Came early and stayed late. Didn't have to do it. Didn't have to come on at all. Stayed for the whole thing. It was cool, patient, answer questions. Brother, if there's anything you ever need from me, I would tell you when you get to Thailand, I got you, but you already got yourself in Thailand. You already know what to do. Nothing I won't do for you. Nothing I wouldn't do for you. Appreciate anything you do. You need help editing, whatever you need, whatever, because everybody talk about editing. If you need help, let me know. If there's anything you need, there's no favor too big or too small, brother. So thank you for everything you've asked. Dre, thank you for introducing me to Ace. Appreciate you, Dre. Dre always. I know me and Dre gonna talk afterwards and do that. Dre, I love everything about you, man. My coach, my mentor, my friend. Love everything about you. Appreciate everything you do. You and your lovely wife, man. Thank you for showing us the way, a different way of doing it the right way. Because I'm still wretched. I still got a little ghetto on me. I still do goofy shit. Be like, you know, Dre's the coach, so I need that very much, man. Shout out to Dave. Dave, appreciate you. I subscribe to your channel, brother. I'm sorry I did not respect. I just thought you were just somebody coming in. I love you anyway, even before I knew what you had. I just think you got good energy and good advice. I appreciate you. I hope to see more of you. Hopefully, we can link up and do something together at some point. I'm down for everybody. I appreciate everything you've done. Kings and Dreams on the come up. Appreciate you. You're a good brother, man. You know, I've been trying to get in your streams too, as long as I'm not sleeping. Like I said, everybody say I'm tired because I only have 4 hours. But if I can get on, if I can help you, brother, any way I can, I will. Appreciate everything you do. And let's get it. Let's get it, y'all, man. We work better together, man. So that's it for me, for y'all. Anybody got anything else to say? I got my thank yous out of the way.
I got to plug a channel.
Oh, sorry.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Gail's listening.
So,
still
yes, so I just started another channel. Now I've retired, so I'm gonna be traveling all over the world. So it's Everything David. That's gonna be the new channel. And it's already up now, but I'm gonna start putting content on there on a regular. So
I'm not even gonna say that. Watch Gail or Steel Curtain. Like I'm literally gonna time it. Okay?
It might be a little hard to find though because I haven't put.
If they can't find it, it can't be found. But I guarantee you, I guarantee you, with it,
it's all one word, Dave.
I give it 1 minute.
It's all one word. Everything David. Yeah.
Everything David.
Not all one word. I'm sorry. Everything and then David.
Everything and then David. Okay. Everything and then David. Watch what happens, man. They're the best. They're the best in the business. So I'm not even worried about it. If it's there, they're gonna find it.
Another thing, Richie Mack, I forgot to tell you, as far as finding out what your audience wants, do the community polls. You can do those community polls.
That's true.
You can ask them in the community posts content that they're interested in seeing. Have you done any community posts?
Have we done community posts about? We have. Because I don't see it, but Tally don't tell me. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we do. I don't know. I literally have a vision board, and then I'll have things I want to do on the vision board, and then something will happen, and I'll just because I got ADD. That's another thing about my head. I got ADD. So I'll just go do something that I'm feeling right at that moment, and then do it, and then come back later on. So
yeah, if you go to your main channel. Yeah, go to your main channel, like go into your main channel of the community.
Hey, Dave, what did I tell you? Look, I told you.
That's what I'm saying. People ain't listening.
We didn't plan this. That's really how they get down. That's what I'm telling you. I stole them from Lead Attorney, and it's the best left I've ever made. You know what I mean? They are the best. I forgot I can put it up when it does that too, right? I can do it this way. I should.
Oh, it does pull up. It pulls up easy, Dave. Just everything, Dave. I found it immediately.
Yeah, I'll probably put some content out tomorrow on that channel, but I'm going to continue doing it on that channel as well. Because
so you can't mix. You gonna go for another 222? You gonna go for another 2?
I need another silver. Got to work on that.
Oh man, Ace, you and Marwa helped open my world. Much love. I can't wait to get out there. Passport pending. Richie put us on to love and blessings, fellas. Yeah, man.
That's good.
You got to look at the ones before you, man. You got to look at the ones before you. You know what I'm saying? I see what you wrote top of the top. I ain't putting that up there, man. We don't do that. We don't do that. Ty Meg say he subbed.
Yeah.
Big boss. I don't go to club to party. I go to pull female. That's another thing too. With you, quote unquote, I don't do tricking and all of that. Y'all people that say that. Let me say this, man. When y'all go out to a club, what are you going there for? Are you going there to not meet women? Are you going there not to meet them and get their number, take them to dinner, take them to lunch, take them to Starbucks, take them to the movie, take them somewhere? Are you not doing that? Or you think you just gonna meet somebody, smash for free, and that's just how life works? Not how life works, bro. So y'all can talk all that stuff about us that's traveling the world. While you're still riding a horse on a saddle, we're on airplanes. So just remember, y'all can do that hating, but y'all wish y'all could have this life. Because once y'all get it, you'll understand. Y'all just don't understand yet because y'all don't know any better. Y'all sitting in y'all little room, vlogging and talking about people sitting in the same room. I'd be the same. I'd probably be mad too if I had to sit in the same room all day watching other people enjoy their life. I guess
cubicle.
Yeah, I guess it could make you mad. I guess it could. You know what I mean? So you know, the host sounds like Ahmad Rashad. Who's he talking about? Who he ain't talking about my nasal voice? I know he ain't talking about me. Marcus, who you talking about?
Might be talking about you. He gonna make me pull up an old Ahmad Rashad video.
Ace, do you and forget the haters. You're right. I don't even know. How can Ace have haters, though? That's what I mean. Like MTR, Ace, like people like him. Like, how do you have How can y'all have haters? Like, what did you do? Like, I don't want to end on a negative thing, but Ace, you actually have haters, or you bullshit? Like, Ace,
you know what? It goes without saying. There's always misunderstandings between people that you can't fix. You know, like at the end of the day, you got to live your life and live happy. So that's what I'm trying to do at the end of the day. So for those who came from my channel, I want you to check out Zoom from Thailand.
Zoom to Thailand. Zoom to Thailand.
This channel, he has some very dope content, dope interviews, and he's gonna have some even doper interviews coming soon. So make sure you check out whatever he has going on, and everyone else in this panel as well. Just check out their channel. I say this: look to see if you like the content. If you like it enough, subscribe. All right, just look to see if you like it, and if you like it, subscribe. And if you want to know what's going on with me, I'm gonna be traveling the world. I like beautiful women, but it's not always about beautiful women. It's just about the experience, whatever I'm going to find there.
Right.
If there's life there, it has to be awesome. I want to check it out. Wherever I'm going, we're going to Venezuela next, though. So if you want to see what happens, tune in.
Venezuela's gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. I didn't know the carnival was this month. I'm coming.
Yeah, it's this month.
So I'm coming. It's official.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Yeah, so
everybody's gonna be in Brazil but me. I feel bad about that, man. But you know what? I guess I just gotta hold down Thailand and one of y'all get here to come see me. You know what I mean? Somebody gonna come.
2023, man.
Huh?
2023 for Thailand.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say this. I got to drop because I got to get ready to go to the airport. I got an early flight, but
passport. He got an early flight. You hear that?
Yeah, I'm on my way to get in, man. I'm out of here. But I just want to say, Richie Mack, I appreciate you putting me on the panel. Definitely appreciate the opportunity. Shout out to you. Met you in person. Always a good brother. So definitely appreciate what you're putting out. Andre, I've been following you for a while, so I'm definitely going to be sending you that email. So we had that conversation. Dave, definitely nice to meet you. I'm going to subscribe to your channel and then your new channel. So I'm definitely going to do that. But I just want to say, man, just salute to all of you guys. And sometimes people hate because they hate themselves and they don't know how to love themselves. So they project their hate onto other people. We're all positive people. We're all trying to uplift people in different ways. And, all of us, especially as Black men, we all come from different areas and, we're seeing the world. So men, get your passport, see the world, get off the block. That's what I got to say, man. And, I appreciate all of y'all and stay purposeful, and I'm out.
Hey, all right. Shout out to you.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Y'all check out Kings and Dreams. Top of the top. Say I'm at LAX right now. Dre, you want to end this off, Dre? Because I know Dre.
Yeah.
You're the voice of reason.
Unless Dave, you got something you want to say?
Yeah, Dave, you want to say something first, and then Dre?
I just want to say one thing when it comes down, and Richie Mack, thank you for having me on. I've been watching you for a little time now, and watching the live streams and interviews and stuff. But Ace is on here. I had to come on. And see Ace and just let him know how much I appreciate the content he's putting out and just being a friend. And it's funny, but you talked a little bit about the WhatsApp group, and that WhatsApp group got me back going to Colombia again. Actually got me back traveling because I had traveled a few years prior to that, but then I got to a point where my friends, you know how friends are, man, they're all flaky, and some people, oh yeah, let's set this up, and it never comes through. Mm-hmm. And I never wanted to be like a solo traveler, but I joined the WhatsApp group. We started talking about Carnival that first time, and just knowing that people were going to be there gave me the confidence that I needed to start traveling on my own, doing the solo travel. And since then, I've been going everywhere. So that was kind of that kicked it off. And I appreciate Ace for doing that, putting that WhatsApp group together, because it gave me that confidence, the confidence to say, hey, I can get out there, and there's people everywhere. And then once you start going to Colombia, you start meeting people and you have friends and stuff. And it's not the same as it was when you. I mean, just that first trip is what you need. So yeah, I never share that with anybody, but you know, Ace, he put that together, and yeah, it got me back on track as far as travel, and now I'm retired and ready to go everywhere. So
there you go.
As you should, brother. As you
right?
should.
I know,
Get your
right?
Ace throwing up the guns for you. Ace throwing up the guns.
We earned that retirement.
Yeah, get that passport. That's for sure.
I got to give a shout out to Sensational Gent. I don't know if you guys know he is. You got to, Gil, can you drop the link for Sensational Gent? I call him my cousin because he got the big eyes like me. He's now picking up and going. I don't know if Sensational Gent, am I allowed to say that you leaving where you going? I don't know if I can say that or not. I might not. I want to give out your business, but he's definitely making a move. Good brother, ex-military, definitely making a move and doing his thing, man. So shout out to you, Sensational Gent.
Shout out, brother.
We're going to give Dave's channel some more love. Shout out to Dave's channel. Oh, yeah. Brazil Show jumped in here. Brazil Show says Rio Carnival is April 20th through the 30th.
Yes, it is.
Y'all all going to be there? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to be there with Andre.
That's going to be crazy, man.
Yeah. We're excited about that. That's all we talk about.
Right.
Man, I don't have enough time. I won't make that, man. Next year for me.
Super Trooper says go to Ghana first. What y'all know about Ghana? I'm definitely going to go to Ghana. That's on my list. Ghana. But has anybody been to Ghana?
No.
Okay. We just Super Truthful. You're right about that, though. Definitely Ghana's going to do on the list. I think I'm going to start at Egypt because I'm coming around from that side. I'm trying to hit Turkey, Greece, Israel, then Egypt, and then work my way down, you know. But like Live said, I probably ain't going to be – it would take me literally 3 to 6 months to do everything I want to do. So I probably won't hit everything at one time. But I'm going to try to hit at least. My rule is, and Live, you tell me if I'm wrong, Dre, you tell me if I'm wrong, Dave. I don't know if you know, you're not traveling yet as much, but I try to hit at least 3 countries in the same region if I can, because I'm already there. You know what I mean? So why would I just go to one country when, you know, like I was going to ask you that too, Ace. Like, you haven't been to Panama? I would think you've been to Panama.
Just traveling through.
Okay, got you. Because that's the hub going to Colombia. I learned that when I was looking for a ticket to see Dre. I thought I could go from Cabo to Colombia, but you got to go back through LAX, then Panama. You got to do this.
They have flights from Mexico straight to Colombia, but
yeah, I just took one from Cancun to Bogota.
Yeah,
did you?
Yeah, so they will. Yeah.
Okay, so they don't have. They routed me from Cabo. They routed me to LAX, and then Panama, then Colombia. I'm not trying to do all that flying if I don't have to. You know what I mean?
You trying to use points, huh?
I'm balling on a budget. I have to go with whoever got the cheapest thing. But I'm gonna start using the travel thing that we're doing.
That's you talking to the king of the points right here. So if you want Dave
is the king of the points.
Man, that's
all I use. That's all I use.
That's the king of the points, man.
I need some advice, but right now I'm working with Crazy and Fearless Travel though, man. I'm going with Crazy and Fearless Travel. It's black owned. It's my guy Art. He's a good guy, so I was like, I got to do that. We pushing that for the channel as well. So I'm definitely gonna go through crazyandfearlesstravel.com, and I get a little kickback. I get a little $50 or whatever it is, which isn't really a lot, but not. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying, you know, I do get something for you guys signing up for it. So, but at the same time, I'm going to do it myself because I want to know what the experience is like so I can tell you guys about the experience. But I also want to know about them points, Dave. Like, that's some serious thing. King of Dreams walks out with a super chat. Look at that. Great panel, Richie Mack, Ace Live, Andre, and David, man. Thank you, King. And he's getting on the plane. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love.
Who's cleaning up in the back there, Richie?
That's the I'm telling you, that's the
the maid?
What's his face? No, that's the
gardener.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got a pool, dude. For my rent, it comes with a pool guy and a gardener. Cannot make this. Cannot make this up. Man. And they come like 2-3 times a week, man. They don't complain. That's what I'm saying, man. It's no complaining. It's like they do. It's
nice.
Sim say thank you for the shout out. Come and see. I gotta be out of my condo by April 1st. But you didn't say where you going though. You didn't say. I don't know if you want me to say nothing or not. So I'm not saying that. King of Dreams, I appreciate you. Are we done? I mean, people still saying stuff. Still Curtin, I appreciate you. Yep, Still Curtin's the man. Much love. Still Curtin is great, man. I love that guy. Lead attorney be bagging on him, talking about how light skinned he is. Like he's like super light skinned. I'm like, so maybe that's why you don't see his face, because he's so light skinned, he's transparent. That's what Lee said. Oh yeah, that's the membership for that. Anything else, y'all? Dre, you were supposed to end out with something, right?
No, that's it. Great show, a great interview as well expected. Looking forward to next week with Checking Effects, so we're all excited about that. So make sure
Checking
you guys
Effect coming up next.
Yeah. Looking forward to that, and glad that you got a chance to meet the man Dave, and you know, to see Dave, Ace, and I, as well as you on the same panel. This is the first time we've ever done this.
Really?
If you guys think about it, this is the first time we have ever been on the same panel in all these years of being brothers. And so awesome. For me personally, and I'm just going to close with this, man, it is a heartfelt moment to see the three guys that I consider just as close as brothers to me than anybody in the world. I mean, you guys really are my brothers. When I say that, I don't say it like other people. And Ace know me. I don't let too many people in. So when I sit back and I say is Rich on one side, Dave and his Ace, they got my back, and I'm good. You know, as you get older, you realize you don't need that many people, because some people are fickle. You guys are basically the core of who I am, as far as my travel, my life at this particular time from brotherhood. And I appreciate all three of you dudes, man. You really don't know how valuable you are to me. Dave, from taking our brand to the next level with his suggestions. Ace, when you first walked up to me in Parque Yeras, because you knew I was going to get lost walking to your Airbnb when you was only a couple hundred subscribers. You just threw me in front of the camera and says, Mother's Day, you're going to do the video, you're going to talk with the kids, you're going to do the shopping. And I didn't know, you know, we
didn't know what was going to happen, man.
I didn't know. And neither did Ace. You know, he didn't know that someday that, you know, he'd be creating so many football coaches and football teams underneath his this Ace Live brand. All I can remember is, and I'll say this to anybody that's looking to get their passport, the first thing and the last thing that I remember that Ace has said is, I'm doing it because they say I'm not supposed to. And that resonated with me, and it has rang in my life for the last going on 5-6 years. I'm living this life because they told me I ain't supposed to. And for some of you dudes, you're going to live this great life because Ace, Rich, and Dave and others are perfect examples that you can live the life that they keep trying to tell you that you ain't supposed to.
Those are all facts, man. And look at what Wayne Hill wrote. I found Ace channel first, then Zoom, and then Check came up in the suggestions. You see how we all intertwined?
Yeah.
We're all, and that's what you guys were telling me about algorithms and stuff. And that's what Dave was saying. It's like, it only makes sense. You know what I mean? It only makes sense, man. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Dave's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Andre's channel. Which one? This is is that Love Crossing Board? Which one is that one? Wallace TV. Is that another one?
That's Andre's channel.
Oh, got you. Okay, I keep forgetting. I'm thinking.
Make sure you guys sign up to Andrea's channel. She just crossed 1,000 subscribers, so she's
the first lady. Get the first lady. Make sure you sign up to the first lady.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta ask. Wait, Sean came in with a question. Sean says, "Rich, you gotta ask Ace to hook up with Woda Maya. That cat is over 1 million subs. Who's that? Who's
Woda Maya? my man, the little African brother that's been killing it.
Really? See, I'm not even up on it, man.
That kid
for sure. I'm gonna hook up with him. We've been speaking behind the scenes about things that, you know, projects he wants to do. So if whether it be in Africa or somewhere else, we're gonna be linking up.
Yeah,
Can't
that
tell you
kid
where.
he's doing it in Africa.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's what's up. I think we've been on so long. Ace Live done went unlive. I think
semi-live.
We don't turn him into Ace not live no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the camera acted up, man.
Yeah, man, it's all good, bro. So that's another hit for us. It's time to get ready to go.
All
Dre,
right,
you gonna sing the
guys.
song? Dre, you gonna sing the song?
Now it's time
to
say goodbye to all the family. MIC.
See you
real soon.
K-E-Y.
Why? Because we like you. MOUSC.
Salute, y'all. Much love, peace, love, and safe travels. I'll see y'all next week.
Peace.